I didn't do Sirenscape yet. Oopsie. Well, we're live now. Hello. I forgot to do Sirenscape before I went live because we were talking about things and also setting up camera stuff because Tommy's not here. Hello. Welcome to Sundered Empire. It's a D&D actual play featuring myself, featuring Samo's beneath me this time, then featuring Alex, who's beneath him, and then the ghost of Christmas past, and then Calum. Calum, you're at the bottom. It's not because we love you less than the bot. It's because...
just slightly.
It's because, for whatever reason, that's where your camera was when I had the bot join, so...
No, it's fine. I understand. I'm only used for memes.
But we love and appreciate you all the same.
Sounds convinced.
Nice. I'm glad that we managed to convince him. Alright, bear with me 1 second. Everyone roll me a d20 and I'll roll a d20 as well.
A D20. That is not that good. That is even worse.
Apollo got a 9. Alex, Julius got a 5. Calum, can you roll me a d20?
I would if I could load in.
It says that you are loaded in.
I still have a grayed out screen for me.
Did you try and join before it was ready?
Nope.
Rip, I guess. Well, Calum forfeits, therefore Calum's doing the recap, I guess.
Calum forfeits. That's magic.
I think the bot should also roll as well.
Oh yeah, I did say I was going to roll, but you still forfeited, so you did get a score of 0, but I will roll. I got a 19, so...
Damn.
I was gonna say, damn, you got a question mark.
Damn.
I roll in secret, deal with it. Alright, Calum, give us a recap.
What? Why?
Because you forfeited, so...
What do you mean I forfeited? I just haven't loaded in yet. Bruh.
Yeah, so you haven't rolled, so you forfeited.
Ah, well I have just loaded in.
Was that audible?
Yes.
That was odd.
Excellent.
Ooh, a standoff.
Alright, Alex and Calum re-roll.
Once again. Our battle shall be legendary. Fuck!
Oh, yes. God!
Well, if it makes you feel better, you rolled that outside of combat, so...
Yeah, it's out of the way now.
So you boys want me to recap, huh? You want to know what happened last week?
Hey,
Yes,
we
please.
don't want you to. We're just, you know, playing by the rules. We were rolled. It's up to you, my guy.
Yep.
So, chat one knows what happened last week. Well,
Well, no one's in chat saying they want to know, so... So really,
Anyway.
it's just me who wants to know what happened last week, because I don't take notes.
I don't know. So put it this way: we found some elf. Apparently she's royalty, but I don't care because wicked anarchist. What? So that happened. Then we agreed to, like, I don't know, help her because, you know, lesser evil and all that stuff. Then we had some sick roleplay. That, like, yeah, most of the time it was like sick roleplay. Then what's his name? Admiral Crux had a banging idea to go see a buddy of his because he might be able to help us. We traveled to go see him. What was it? Is it a place of, like, called the Void or the Darkness or some sort of...
Doom space.
There you go. Close enough.
The darkness.
I believe in a thing
Yeah,
called
now we're
love.
here. Now we're fighting some weird spiky crustacean boys.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright, let's stop this suspenseful music then, because we're in the middle of combat.
Yes.
As combat resumes, Aetheron suddenly goes, I must go. My planet needs me.
and spins away.
I will keep Aetheron in the combat because I'm a nice
I
benevolent
just
god.
wanted to see him slowly phase out.
I mean, we can
Change the
do
world.
that.
My final message,
We can do
goodbye.
that.
Phases out. Well, there he goes.
He phased out. And he's back
He
again.
just grows. He just grows a few feet and then just like launches off.
But only his legs. His body stays the same.
His legs just transform into rockets.
Yep.
Okay, this first one's going to move up, and it's going to target Apollo.
Bunch of shite.
Alright, it's going to try and shoot you with another one of its bright radiant pellets, but I believe a 12 will miss you.
Indeed.
Alright.
Yeah, I forgot Warwick is there.
Speaking of work, this one's going to aim at work. But a 13 will hit him. I said but because I thought it wouldn't hit him, but his AC is shit, so there we go. Alright, he takes 8 points of damage.
Ouch.
This isn't going to affect their attacks, but I just realized I moved these two up 10 feet further than they should have moved, because their speed's lower than I thought it was. So, there we go.
Slow crustacean boys.
Correct. This one's going to aim at Aetheron, and Aetheron's AC is flat, because he is T-posing, so he's flat-footed. Even if he wasn't,
Just killing him.
an 18 will hit him, even if he wasn't flat-footed, so... Alright. Let me see whether Aetheron has any fancy things.
Maybe he's more aerodynamic when he's T-posing. I don't know how it works.
He doesn't have shield or anything, so he's just going to take that 11 points damage. Alright. Aetheron's turn. Is Aetheron going to play defensive or offensive? He's going to play offensive. I feel like that's what Tommy would want.
Guys.
Yeah, vengeance.
Alright, Aetheron's going to run in, attack the first one with his greatsword. And a 22 will hit them.
Damn.
And he deals 9 points of damage.
Gorge.
Does he have extra attack at this point?
He should do. If he's gone into Paladin.
I'm just having a look for his feature. Yes, he does. Extra attack. Yep. Cool. That will also hit. And he does an extra 10 points of damage. Alright, this is oil, this square here, which I believe was done by... Was it Julius who did that, or was it Jericho? Yeah, Julius. So what does that oil do again?
So if they move through it, if they enter it, or if they begin their turn, end their turn... Is it end their turn as well? Let me just have a look. Each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed.
Okay.
So, yeah, it has to roll.
It rolled a 5, so it's failed, so it's fallen prone.
Hell yeah.
Alright, Apollo, your turn.
I walk. The game is paused.
Oh. Thank you.
I can attack this guy, right? Like, I'm close enough for this
Yeah.
bloke.
Yeah,
Cool.
you're beneath a tree right now, so those trees are above you, essentially.
Okay. I will bop.
A 12, unfortunately, is a miss.
Damn. Okay.
That's a hit. Okay. 14 points of damage.
Bop.
No. Yep, that will hit. So that is 26 points of damage. Alright.
Damn.
You run in with your claw, you take a swipe at it, which it darts out of the way, you then bring your hand back onto the hilt of your blade, hit it once in the chest, and then with a swift flourish up, you just chop its head off.
Sick.
Alright. Is that it for your turn?
That is it, yes.
Okey-doke. Then Crux's turn. So you remember Crux is still sozzled. So he's going to aim at the one that's on the floor. So his disadvantage is negated because it's prone. He hits. And he deals 3 points of damage.
Nice.
I mean, every little bit helps. He's then going to do it again, but that one will miss. That one's, I'm going to say, just outside of the grease, because most of its tokens outside of the grease. Jericho, your turn.
Right. I shall move there for stars. And yeah. What shall I do?
Don't know, that's what we're waiting for you to tell us.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Question, Alex.
Hmm.
Is the grease flammable? It's not gonna affect, like, whether I do it or not. It just, might be a cool effect.
I
The fire ignites any flammable objects. Okay, that's your burning hands. I thought that was Alex posting his thing.
hang on. I'll post it. I just need to make sure it's not actually consuming shit.
So the grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square. Point. Grease appears.
Yeah, it doesn't really say. It's probably just up to the DM.
Yeah, I'm gonna say since it's grease, it's not oil, so I'm gonna say no. Alright.
But the forest starts burning.
So, let's go back to Burning Hands then. So each creature in a 15-foot cone, so that's these two, must make a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to say the one on the ground gets disadvantage on that saving throw.
Would the person in the grease also get disadvantage?
What do you mean?
Or is that the one on the ground?
The one
Oh,
on
yeah,
the-
no, that
yeah.
is the one on the ground. Yeah, sorry.
I accidentally rolled it normal, so that's for the other one that's not in the grease, and the one that is in the grease, let's roll that one with disadvantage. And the spell save was 14, so they both fail.
It's 15, I believe. No, sorry, that's his. Yeah, no, mine's 14.
So roll that damage. Alright. This one starts screeching in pain on the floor as it writhes, being engulfed by the flames. The other one, not as bad, but still in pain.
And that'll be my go.
Okie doke. The fire doesn't persist, does it? So
No.
I'll get rid of that. Okie doke. Warwick's turn. He's going to target that one with his musket. That's a miss. I'll attack a second time. That will hit. Okie doke. Julius, what are you doing?
Okay, first of all, I will move up here. And then I will try and shoot this one.
Okay, I'm just going to change Giuseppe's initiative to 4, just so he appears underneath you on the initiative order.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, that'll hit.
Nice.
Bap.
Very nice.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's
Nice
max
tap
damage.
to the face. That is very nice max damage. True.
Doing anything else?
Yep, I will shoot him again.
Okay, doke. That will also hit.
Nice.
And that is enough to kill him.
Damn.
Very nice.
2 shots to the body, and that one's dead.
You do good damage, damn.
Yeah.
God damn.
Right. And then I'll save my bonus action for Giuseppe.
Alright, what's Giuseppe doing?
Giuseppe is going to capitalize on this fellow being down.
Alright, do you want to do the rolls? Because you got control of the
Yeah.
token now, so...
Do I still need to target him?
Yes.
Like, how do I target from Giuseppe?
It should just work it out, I hope. If it doesn't, then it doesn't, but it should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. That is a hit. It also should be with advantage because it's prone, so if you want to re-roll to see if it's in that 20.
Yeah, I've already rolled with advantage.
Oh, for some reason I didn't read that with advantage, but that's fine. Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
And that kills it.
Nice.
As it's
Yeah,
writhing in
Giuseppe.
pain on fire, Giuseppe just goes up, basically licks it, and it just withers.
The lick.
Very
Alright,
nice.
that
I
it for Giuseppe?
don't think he used how much?
20
movement
feet
did he use?
movement.
20 feet. In that case, he will. Yeah, he'll come up here and get into that ruckus.
Alright. Oh, I actually moved Aetheron there. There we go. And this one moves behind Aetheron and will hit it. Hit him with a melee attack with advantage.
Giuseppe
hit.
will negate that advantage.
Okay, I'll just take the first those 2 rolls then. That was still the first roll that he got, so an 18 still hits. Aetheron takes 7 points of damage. And then it will attack again. With advantage, or can Giuseppe negate a second time?
No, he can't do it again.
Okie doke. A 20 will also hit Aetheron. Aetheron takes another 8 points of damage.
Damn.
And then... do I want to be mean? Yeah, I'll be mean to Aetheron. Is then going to try and tongue him.
Hey, that's Giuseppe's move.
But Aetheron succeeds. Alright. Top of the order to you. Okay, this one's going to move up to Apollo. Does a 16 hit you, Apollo?
It meets, yes.
Alright. Then you take 14 points of damage.
Why I always get these big ass hits, man? Dang.
It's going to attack you a second time.
I'm dented in.
That's a miss. And it's not going to tongue you.
Damn. Thank you.
Alright.
Oh, I could have used shield.
This one's going to... Yes, you do have your thing active with shield above you. So.
Yeah.
This one's going to attack Aetheron with advantage. Does a 17 hit Aetheron? It meets. Alright, Aetheron takes 10 points of damage. It's getting real dark for Aetheron right now. But that one misses. And that one will also try and tongue him. Again, he succeeds the saving throw. Both times he succeeded the saving throw by 1. Alright. Aetheron is pretty fucking injured right now. Let's have a look, see. Lay on hands, what does that do? I mean, I know what it does, so I'm more asking myself what it... As an action. Yeah, he's going to use it. In typical Aetheron fashion, he's going to use all of his lay on hands on himself. I'm playing him, hopefully, the way that Tommy would have wanted.
That's cool. I got a couple cure wounds up my sleeve.
Yeah.
In fact, I potentially have 5 cure wounds up my sleeve.
Alright, Aetheron's feeling a little better. Apollo, your turn.
I will attack this guy, and I will claw again. Nice.
That will hit.
And he is also bleeding now.
Okey-doke.
So
So how do you... Oh, right, so you do it with disadvantage, and then if you still hit, you apply bleeding.
yes, exactly.
Yeah, and it's an option. He can choose to not do the disadvantage, but then it doesn't do the bleeding. I've applied bleeding to the dead one, haven't I? Bear with me.
Possible?
I have. I can tell. Also, that hits, obviously, at 22.
Yeah. But that's with a +2.
So, 17.
Yes.
Okie doke.
And last. But
Oof. Unfortunately, on that one, it dodges out of the way, and your blade briefly gets embedded in the trunk of the tree. You can pull it out as a free action, so it's not going to affect you next round, but that's why you don't hit.
could I action search?
Sure.
Could I then still attack with just pulling the sword out?
Mhm.
Or okay. Well, then I'll attack 2 more times.
That is unfortunately a miss.
Even with a +2?
So it would be a
14.
14. That is still a miss.
Damn.
That's a hit.
Fine. And
So that would be 14 damage.
14.
You kill it.
Damn.
Thank fuck. Okay, but actually, I'll move here.
Okie doke.
There. And now that's my turn.
Crux's turn.
I just noticed there's like a different token. Are they the same creature, or is it different?
Which one?
This one down here.
The one that is dead already.
Yeah, that one was different.
Okay.
But you did kill it. Same species, but it's a different enemy type.
Yeah. Just curious.
Alright, Crux's turn. He's going to shoot that one. I accidentally didn't click the actual weapon. Here we go. Alright. You should be glad I didn't target the one that's attacking Aetheron because he rolled on that one. His gun jams. It's going to be his turn, actually. That's what that's going to be. Alright. Yeah, this one is going to try and go straight through the grease, so I'm just going to roll it now before it actually goes through. 18, I'm assuming that's a success.
Yes.
Okay. It goes through the grease, and it's going to target Auric with a radiant pellet. That misses. It's going to do another one at Auric. That also misses. And it's going to try and tongue at Jericho. Jericho, can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Damn!
Dex.
Yes, please.
Save. Roll.
That is a fail. Alright, as its tongue shoots out, just like the Ogdo Bogdos of Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. Such a good name. You get hit by this tongue, which then yanks you towards it.
Yank.
No damage, though. Just pull toward it.
You fool! You've fallen for a trap card!
Jericho, your turn.
You fool! I'm going to booming blade this bastard.
Alright, go for it, Jackie Daytona.
The booming blade.
That's a hit.
Okay,
Pog.
that'll be 7 damage plus. It's a DA, right? I can never remember.
Oh, ignore that.
Yeah, it's a DA.
It's a D8, right? Static shock.
No, sorry, it's a shit. Well, it's got a 2 anyway.
If you stop posting, I can actually read it, but every time you post it, it makes it disappear.
No, it's a D6, I'm pretty sure, and it's a D8 of the. No, it's
And
D8
then we
thunder
can,
damage.
yeah, it's 1d8 thunder damage.
Yeah, that's fine. So then an extra 2 thunder damage on top.
Okie doke. Okay,
That's
that your turn.
E.
Rock's gonna run over. And he's gonna longsword it. He got a nat 20.
Damn!
Ooh.
Warwick. The legend.
He is one-handing his longsword, though, because he has his musket in his other hand, so... 24 damage, though. He just beheads it.
Damn.
Not bad, damn. Okay.
Julius, your turn.
Okay. We'll move up here. And then try and shoot this one.
Okie doke. No hit.
Nice. Oh, max damage again.
Damn, man. This comic's going to get great. Damn.
Fucking clock it in. And then I'll try and shoot him again.
Hit again. Not as good damage, but still. Pretty decent
Take
round of
9
damage.
Yeah.
I shall take it.
Doing anything else?
No, save bonus action for Giuseppe.
Alright, Giuseppe's turn then. What'd that boy do?
He's going to risk getting an attack of opportunity from the one between Apollo and Aetheron to come around this way.
Okey doke, then I'll do that real quick. Oh, that's the wrong attack. 11 will miss.
Hooray! And then he shall attack this one.
Okey doke, that'll hit. Okey doke.
Nice.
His turn.
Yep.
Okay, and this one's going to target Aetheron.
Is that the one that I just attacked?
Yes.
Then Giuseppe will impose disadvantage, so negate the advantage, I guess.
Then he got a nat 1.
Hooray!
He'll attack again. You got a 22 that time.
Oof.
Alright, Aetheron takes another 10 points of damage. Alright. This one is also going to target Aetheron. They just don't like Aetheron. I am randomizing it, I promise. That'll hit. He takes another 9 points of damage. And then attack again. That'll hit. Another 8 points of damage. Sun's getting real low for Aetheron again. Aetheron's turn. Ark! Me buttocks!
Ark.
He's going to target the one between him and Giuseppe.
A single tear.
Me buttocks.
He hits and he kills.
Powers.
And then he's going to turn around and attack the one between him and Apollo with his second attack. That'll also hit. Alright. 15 damage. Pretty good. Apollo, your turn.
I will target this guy, and then I'll do normal now because
That's
never
a
mind, that
miss.
doesn't hit. Oh, unlucky.
That will hit.
But
And that's enough to kill it.
sick.
Alright. And that's the last enemy is felled. Quiet permeates the battlefield other than the thunder and lightning overhead.
What to say, it's a nice change of pace to play a ranged class.
Could be me. Next.
Thank you for the assist, says Warwick. He looks over to you, Jericho, the man wearing the captain's hat who, he helped in that fight, chopping the head off of the one that you were both attacking. He sheaths his long sword and offers you a hand, as in a handshake.
I'll just drop my trident where it stands, then get to shake his hand.
Warwick Blastmoff, a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yeah, likewise, Jericho. And I believe you know, and I'll lean over to Commodore Crux.
Oh, Commodore Crux, my good friend. Warwick Blastmoff as well. Long time. It's good to see you, my friend, says Crux.
I don't know which one of them ends and which one of them begins.
The one who's drunk is Crux.
Yeah, I know. It's all the same tone. It just sounds like you're having a stroke, is what it sounds like.
Well, Well, we should make a move on it. Is this your ship? Says Warwick, gesturing towards the ship above you.
It's his. We're just borrowing up.
Well, we should make a move on. No time but the present. And as he finishes talking, suddenly you hear a rumbling from the ground. And the cliffhanger that was supposed to happen last week happens. 2 bullets jump out of the air. Or out of the air, or the ground even. And prepare for battle again.
Oh, combat!
Damn!
They are rather close to me. I
Yep.
dislike.
They are right. Yeah, you shouldn't have said
no.
that's nice play.
I
mean-
Range class.
They were here originally. I only moved them a little bit closer to you. Because you said
Yeah.
it. And I thought it would be funny. Because I'm a mean bastard.
It is funny.
But yeah, you were hanging back, so they were always going to be closer to you than anyone else, basically.
Oh, you rolled good initiative though, so
Sweet.
you can run.
I can try.
Alright. As they burst out of the ground, Julius, you just managed to react, and it's your turn.
Oh! I just turn and start barreling in this direction.
Rorik gives you a disapproving look, seeing that be your reaction to danger, but...
And then... yeah, I'm gonna turn around and instantly try and shoot this one.
Alright.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
15 will miss. Well, it doesn't miss,
Okay.
it bounces off of its hard shell of its face.
Alright, I'll try again.
Same thing. It seems just to be pissed off by you trying to shoot it, that's it.
Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate. The bullet that goes first isn't the one that you've just pissed off.
Then I'll just save... Well, yeah, I'll just move to Giuseppe.
Alright, Giuseppe's done.
Licks this big ol' whatever this is.
A bullet.
It's Big Giuseppe.
Blit.
Giuseppe Senior.
Giuseppe, I am your father.
Ribbit.
Wait, so if you haven't upgraded your force abilities at all, Alex, does that mean you're never mind tricking things?
Oh, I am.
Okay,
Just like
I was
the
just
very
thinking, like-
basic enemies.
Yeah, all the big monsters that you fight that you said you found difficult. You could just be mind tricking them.
Yeah, no, I really need to invest some points. I'll probably start to now anyway, because I've got most of the ones that I want.
So he's just running away, is he?
Yeah, just until people can get in.
Alright, this bullet's turn then. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 targets. It's gonna go for Warwick.
And then Giuseppe will impose disadvantage.
Actually, how far did it move? Yeah, alright, it'll do that. It's still... the disadvantage is fine. There we go. So it only contains Warwick. It's going to leap out of the air, leap into the air, and then down into Warwick. So Warwick must make a saving throw. Oh, strength or dexterity. Target's choice. Well, I'm not going to look at Warwick's sheet because that would be unfair. So I'm going to go with dexterity. Work fails, so what happens? Alright. Warwick is knocked prone as the creature basically lands on top of him. Oh wait, disadvantage. Oh yeah, no, disadvantage doesn't affect it because there's no attack roll involved. So you can have your thing back. But okay, so Warwick is knocked prone. And he takes 30 points of damage.
Oh!
Yikes.
Apollo, your turn.
Is this sucker big enough where I can, like, crawl myself onto his back and then he has to, like, shake me off or something? Can I attempt that? Is that a thing?
It's big enough that you could try it. It would be very difficult at the moment because basically its head is the bit that's down in the ground, not its back or anything.
Good point.
So you need to go by its fairly large maw.
Okay, I'll just have a normal turn. For one now. I don't have disadvantage because he's prone, right?
You don't have disadvantage, but you don't have advantage.
I don't have advantage, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try my luck.
16 is unfortunately not a success. Your claws bounce off its thick hide.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, why has it got to be so thick?
Yeah, that's a thick boy.
Okay. As you slam your sword against its thick hide, it again doesn't penetrate. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Absolutely.
Okay. The sword almost, like, the impact of it bouncing back almost makes you, like, lose the sword as it kind of goes back over your shoulder and you nearly drop it, but you manage to basically, like, move your footing, kind of do a bit of a spin around, and then, like, regain your composure. So you can attack again if you want to.
Thank God.
That is a
at least
hit.
one hit, man. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Boink.
Alright, 13 points of damage.
Take those.
That your turn?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! Says Crux, and he's going to start running. Yeah, he's drunk. Do I do this? I don't do this, okay.
Were you gonna have him slip in the grease?
I was going to have him run through the grease since he was drunk, but I rolled to decide whether I was going to do that or not. Alright, he's going to run.
The grease can probably go now anyway, it only lasts a minute.
It lasts a minute, but I think we've got like 3 or 4 more rounds of it, because technically, although it's a new combat, there wasn't much of a break between the 2 combats. So, I'll say it goes at round 3 of this combat.
Alright, fair enough.
He misses the bullet with his first attack. He hits the bullet with his second attack. Alright. He deals 10 damage to that bullet.
Very swag.
Warwick is going to pick himself up. And he's going to spend his action disengaging so it doesn't get attack of opportunity on him. So that is his turn. We need to make a decision. Are we fighting or fleeing? He says, turning to Jericho. Jericho, your turn.
I'll let you know after this. And I'll cast a spell
Alright.
at this boy here. What kind of spice do I want to put on this?
What kind of spice?
Paprika.
What
Flour?
kind of spice indeed.
Sugar.
I'll make it lightning, I guess. I will cast.
I thought it was spice.
Chromatic orb. This one.
Alright.
Ooh.
Yike.
Yeah, the lightning just bounces. The chromatic orb of the lightning just shoots towards its hide and just bounces and flings off into one of the trees instead.
Yep, we'll flee.
Alright.
And with that,
Oh,
I
sorry.
move 30 feet in this direction.
Roger, roger. Aetheron is going to follow your command, particularly because he's fucked up. And he's going to just double move. This
At least he ran into the wrong direction. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, it's going to do a leap at the two people who pissed it off.
Ooh, me no likey.
Can you both make me a... we'll go with strength this time. Yeah, can I get you and Crux to do a strength saving throw, please? Okay, you both succeed. You can move your... Yeah, you'll move to there as you dive out of the way just in time. And I'll move Crux to there so he's not in the grease. Alright. That's its turn. Hold on, let me just make sure there's no... you still take half damage.
Oh.
So 11 points of damage to both of you.
Ow.
Alright, Julius, your turn.
Right.
Reminder, if you are thinking how the fuck do I get out of this, you can spend an action to disengage, which means it doesn't get attack of opportunity, but it uses up your action.
Yeah. What is this? Oh, it's a touch. A bugger. Where do I see my spell casting ability modifier?
Is on your spell book in the top left. So spellcasting DC 15. So the modifier will be +2. Wait, no, that's not right. Spellcasting modifier, so your spellcasting is intelligence, so it will be your intelligence modifier, so +4.
Oh, right, okay. That's kind of weak. Oh, this really is not a good position to be in. No, I'm gonna have to disengage.
Alright, so that means you can only single move because you've spent your action disengaging.
Yeah. Right, I'll just come over here.
Okie doke. And bonus action for Giuseppe?
Yeah.
What's Giuseppe doing?
He'll try and attack this one.
Okie doke.
Actually... Oh yeah, because he'll get attacked if he moves.
He's
well,
not-
unless... Has that thing used...
He is not currently, what's the word? Like, he can move from where he currently is without invoking attack of opportunity. It's if he gets, like, basically, if he moved right up against a token and then went pie, he would get attack of opportunity. But I'm saying, like, because Warwick's in the way, and that's, like, basically 5 feet almost, I'm just going to allow it.
Yeah, alright, then in that case, Giuseppe will come over here and attack this one instead.
Okay. That'll hit.
Nice.
Very nice.
Okay.
Pretty decent damage as well. I'll take that.
Alright, this bullet's turn. Apollo, you hurt it. So it's going to turn around and hurt you.
I think I want a shield no matter what the outcome is.
Does a 17 hit you?
It would, but not if I use shield, which I will do.
Okay, so go to your spell book and activate shield,
Yeah.
and I'll use one of the uses. And target yourself when you do it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Ah. It's not doing anything? On the spellbook, no? Or
Yeah.
features?
It should be under spell book. There should be then the Iron Stone of Reserve shield. You just click the dice symbol.
It's not doing anything like the dice. Should I just, like, remove one? I have 3 there now. Like, if I click the dice, nothing happens.
Yeah, it's weird. Hold on. Bear with. Yeah, weird. I guess it doesn't like the uses thing or whatever, but yeah, I've just moved down to 2 and you've cast shield, so that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that brings my AC up to 21 then, for this turn.
Yep, so it misses. And what we'll do, so we remember you've got a shield, is... There you go, you got a shield. Your turn.
Sick. Now I do have advantage, right?
Yes.
Because now he's not prone again. Cool. In that case, I will try this again.
Claws bounce off of it.
That wasn't with advantage though.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to use disadvantage so it bleeds,
Oh,
so it cancels it out. This one is with advantage.
That hits. Okay, takes 13 points of damage.
And
That
oh, that
bounces
was a
off its
normal
own.
roll.
Oh, re-roll
Wait,
to see if you get higher then.
Yeah, my bad.
It's alright. Okay, cool, you hit.
There, that hits. Bop.
Nice.
Very nice. And that would. Yeah, that's my.
Alright. Sorry, Crux is going to disengage. Wait, that was Warwick. Warwick will disengage when it's his turn. Crux... Crux is drunk. Crux is going to stay. He hits. He deals 9 damage to that one. He will attack again. He hits again. Alright. Crux then does another 12 damage to that one.
Damn.
Warwick will disengage. So we got to like there. Jericho, your turn.
I have a question, Pete.
I might have an
says-
answer, Alex.
Yeah. One of the Steel Defender's features is Vigilant, which means the defender can't be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
What good is that? Because it doesn't affect the rest of the party, right? So, like...
It means that in a surprise round, it gets to go during the surprise round as well. So it doesn't get affected by a surprise round.
Okay, alright.
Which there wasn't one for this particular encounter, so...
Yeah, I just spotted it, and I was just wondering what it actually does.
It got a nat 1 on its wisdom saving throw. Which unfortunately doesn't change what happens to it, but still. Nice.
Has it been damaged?
Yes, it has.
Okay. So it's a d12. That'll be 12 necrotic damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
That'll be my go.
Oh, fucking hell! Jiminy Cricket and all his mums!
That's right, Aetheron. I rung-a-dung-dung him. That's probably one of your ancestors' bells. Some shit, I don't know.
Aetheron gets to the ladder, and on his next turn, he can climb the ladder. This bullet is going to target Crux.
Yeah, I apologise, Home Slice, but I don't think Crux is getting out of this alive.
Yeah.
Alright, so Crux takes 51 damage. No, 52 damage, sorry.
Holy shit.
Is he okay?
He's alive. Is he okay?
Is he okay?
Oh, that is time for the massive damage. Here we go.
Ruh-roh.
Wait, is massive damage the one that can instantly kill someone?
The creature drops to 0 hit points. He is now doing death saves.
Maybe he can play dead.
Julius, it's your turn. You hear a cry, and as you look over your shoulder, you see Crux fall down.
Ugh. Damn it! What can I even do here?
Only we found a wish ring somewhere.
Damn it! Why are all of my healing things touched?
I gave you a health potion though. Just throw it in.
Throw it at him.
Glass shatters on his face. He takes one death fail.
Oh fuck.
worth a try.
Okay, we're doing this, I guess. Right, I'll
Oh,
come
God.
up here to begin with, and I will try and attack it.
All right. That shot bounces off of its hide.
Okay,
Your gun jams.
sweet.
Wait, I think your gun might have a thing where it can't jam.
Yeah, it can't really jam, but
It jams and then unmagically jams, so it doesn't affect your next turn, but still.
the magic just kind of puffs out.
Yeah. There's just a little... It looks like someone's just done a little bit of pink vape outside the barrel of your gun.
Right, okay, that will be Julius's turn. And then we move on to Giuseppe, I suppose.
Alright, Giuseppe's turn.
He is going to... the grease is gone now, right? We said it was gone by round
Yes. Yeah.
3.
Thank you for reminding me.
No problem. Then Giuseppe will come around the side here and then attack it.
Okie doke.
Giuseppe's gonna get one shot, I already know it, but like... Gotta save my boy.
That unfortunately does not hit it.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, that's the turn.
Alright. This Billet's turn. It's going to attack Apollo. Whose shield is no
shield's
longer active,
gone,
I don't
right?
think.
Okay.
Yeah. 'Cause, end of your turn, I believe, is when it ends. Alright, it's going to try and bite you again.
Oh, yikes.
Goodbye, Apollo.
Alright, you take 50 points of damage.
Oh,
I knew I should. I knew I should have second
Oh.
winded. I wanted to do it this
Brother.
turn. I'm so over.
Alright,
it,
let's
man.
roll the lingering injuries. Because you got downed by a critical hit.
Oh, he did. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Alright, Sabo, can you roll me a D2, please? Just R forward
It's
slash
one of the
roll
arms.
1D2.
It's one of the arms.
Which eye? Which eye?
Oh, no,
Wait,
sorry,
it's-
actually, yeah. Roll me one D2 and then another D2.
Wait, it's
Forward slash
R1D2?
roll. Yeah,
Like
there you
this?
go. Cool, so you are losing your left, and then roll it again.
Oh my god! Please don't do leg, please. Oh no.
Just to let you know, the roll is not which limb anymore.
Oh.
It's now whether it's the foot or the leg, and it's the leg.
Oh, no.
It knocks you back onto the ground and then just slams its jaws over your leg, and basically at maybe halfway up your thigh, so halfway between your knee and your hip, is where the leg severs.
On the bright side, I might be able to make you a new one if I
On the bright side, cyborg campaign. Yes.
Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, it
Like
kind of
still
sucks
yellow?
that everyone's already started running.
Quick question. I mean, he
Mhm.
did also do like what, more than half of my health in one turn. Do we also roll
Yeah,
that?
we're not
or-
doing both.
Okay.
Yeah, because I feel like that's unfair to you. Because like, you could instantly die. It's all right. Apollo, can you give me a death save, please?
Sure. Wait, where do I do it here? Normal.
Okie doke. Crux is gonna roll a death save. He's an NPC, he technically doesn't have them, so I'm just gonna roll a d20 and make a note of it. Yeah, so I'm gonna make a note of it. Cool.
Just in case I need it, can I use my inspiration for death save? Is that a thing?
Let me just double check. I think you can, but let me make sure.
I think it was when you checked it was only attack roll, wasn't it? Attack and whatever rolls. Or it might have just been not damage. I can't remember. My memory's a bit fuzzy, I forgot.
When you make an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
I mean, it's a death save.
Yeah, death save is a saving throw. So I'm going to say, even if it's technically not, I'm going to put my foot down and say it is. So.
Sick. Cool. Alright. Well, let's hope I don't need it. I just wake up, legs gone, whoa.
Warwick's going to go, fuck! Crux, I'm coming! And he's going to charge in.
Oh, Warwick, please.
What do you mean crux? I just lost a leg.
Yeah, but he don't know you.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck.
He rolled a nat 1 his gun gems.
Oh god damn it!
What is
man.
happening?
Jericho, your turn. You hear the calamity behind you.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Damn it.
The good
fight
news
with the
is-
insects went so well.
The good news is I can get everyone up, but trying to actually get to them and not dying before I get them up, and then escaping is a totally different story.
My favourite thing
Yeah,
is,
well-
before we started tonight's session, I was complaining about the fighting the two Ogdo-Bogdos at the same time in Jedi Survivor. This is an encounter written in the book, but it's basically the Ogdo-Bogdo fight, and that makes me happy.
You know, I was thinking that earlier.
It's like I'm taking
It's like-
my anger out on you, but it's not that at all. It's just as written in the book, but...
This is good practice for when I get there eventually.
This is what Octobugger did to me in Fallen Order.
Okay.
The best tip I can give you, Alex, if you do it, again, it's an optional fight, but just try and make it so that there's always the one that's in the back, that basically try and keep one of them in between the two of you, so that it can't attack you as easily, the one at the back, and then that's the best advice I can give you. And then trial and error. And pain and suffering.
There's a lot
Okay.
of that way.
I'm going to double move. Actually, no. I do have to because it's 45 feet. Okay, I'm going to double move to this creature, and I will shout to Julius. Yeah, okay, I'll shout at Julius. If you have any spells to help them, please use them.
We're already working on it.
Excellent. And that will be my turn.
Alright. Aetheron's gonna go, oh fuck, all me friends are dying! And he's gonna climb up the ladder.
What the fuck? Bastard!
Wait.
And then he's going to spend his action running there. Alright. Bullet's turn. It's going to turn around and it's going to run over to Warwick. .22 hits him.
Oh god.
He is down.
Oh fuck.
It's nice knowing y'all.
Julius, your turn.
Ride.
Okay, well, let's get this show on the road.
Just gonna say that this particular song playing right now is fucking dope, though.
Yeah. Pete, I'm gonna pop to the toilet in case that frog attacks me. If it does go over my AC, I will be using shield.
Okie doke.
While you guys are doing this, I'm making my new character. I'm not getting out of this. I'm outie.
Hey,
Gotta say,
let's-
Assassin's Creed 3, not an amazing game. Its soundtrack, fucking...
Assassin's Creed in general has music just...
yeah. Yeah, even when its games are like, and I mostly like Assassin's Creed, but even when its games are not that great, its soundtrack's always fucking bangers.
That was such shit healing.
But he is back up.
Oh, that's so.
Yes, indeed. And then I'm gonna take my last 10 feet of movement. I'm just gonna yell, run! And then I'm gonna start heading over here.
Okie doke.
Yeah, are you gonna say that to me as well?
Wait a second, where's Giuseppe gone?
He's under me, I think.
Okay.
Um,
He probably would have... Oh, Giuseppe would have got an attack of opportunity then, wouldn't he?
Oh,
yeah.
Lick.
Because I completely forgot he was there, so I would have actually attacked Giuseppe, but oh well, I've attacked Warwick, so... Take your attack of opportunity.
cool. Just...
That's unfortunately not a hit.
Damn.
Alright. Giuseppe's actual turn now.
Yep. Giuseppe is gonna confront it.
Alright.
Try and draw its attention away. And we'll attack it again.
That's unfortunately still a miss.
Okay.
Bullet's turn, it's got a Jericho. But an 11 will miss him, he doesn't even have to use shield.
Ooh.
Damn!
Apollo, can I get a death save, please?
Sure. Incredibly cringe.
Good news,
That's alright.
you didn't have to use shield, Calum. It got an 11 on you.
Nice.
Crooks' turn. Alright. He's going to follow your instructions and he's gonna do a run.
Oh, damn. Boy, it's zooming.
He double moved. Warwick's turn. Alright. Jericho, your turn.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna move around the creature like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast another spell, and can I try to taunt the other probably while I cast this spell? To like get his attention on me instead of Alex, who was behind him.
Sure.
What is for the next target?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll start shouting and waving my hands as I then slam my foot into the ground and cast Earth Tremor.
Okie doke. Okay. Warwick automatically fails that saving throw.
Oh, is he gonna... Shit.
Yeah. If you want to hit the bullet, I think you're going to have to hit him as well.
I didn't want to, I just wanted to cast it, so it was difficult terrain.
Ew.
But I still have movement. I still have movement on myself, so if I move further up just to make sure it's not hitting Warwick, I'd
Yeah, that's
further.
fine. Sorry, I thought you were trying to hit the second bullet as well, but that's fine. You can absolutely do that. So
No,
if you
I
move
just
to,
wanted to put it down.
if you move to where like my mouse is, that should be fine.
Yeah.
If I move that, there we go. Cool. Cool. So just this bullet has to do its saving throw, which it fails. Do that
so
damage.
it's not prone. Takes 1d6.
Hey Apollo, you can do your climb on its back thing now.
Yay!
It takes 3 points of damage.
Yep. So it takes 3 points of bludgeoning damage, is knocked prone, and and the ground is now difficult terrain for a minute.
Roger, roger. Alright. Aetheron continues running. Give me 1 second.
Even if I get Apollo up, will he be able to walk?
No, because he's missing a leg.
Exactly.
Chillin'. Can second wind?
I will look up the movement, the rules for moving while missing a limb in just a moment when it becomes relevant.
I would assume it'd be something like prone move or something, which would be like, obviously, probably less than half.
I'm going to go with it. It's going to be at least half, possibly less, yeah.
Because I can carry objects a size as if I'm a size bigger than I am. If I wanted to carry Apollo, would I get any penalty to my movement?
What was the phrasing of it, sorry?
So let me just have a look.
That's the whole hippo thing, right? They can carry.
Yeah.
Well, they have a carry weight, don't they? Or is it a...
You have advantage on strength-based ability checks and saving throws, and count as one size larger when determining your carrying capacity and the weight you can push, drag, or lift.
Yeah, I'm going to say no penalty then. Right.
Sweet.
Bear with me 1 second. I've fucked things a little bit. I'm just going to try and fix them real quick.
That's not good.
It's not that
I won't.
big of a problem. I should be able to fix it fairly quickly.
I won't waste a spell slot on you then, Samo. I'm afraid.
Horrendous. Horrendous teammate. No, wait. Oh, wait, can't you just pour that healing potion into my mouth?
I could, but I'm not going to.
But I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's more than like 2 turns away anyway.
Yeah, because healing you will not do anything.
I will...
What I can do, however, is spare the dying.
I will go take
That's
this.
a good idea.
Because at least someone appreciates me there. Go back.
Because I'm just thinking, if I use spare the dying, I don't have to use any more spell slots or the healing potion. Because even if I did, as I said, nothing would change, because he wouldn't be able to walk.
Alright, I have fixed it. I'm just going to wait for Simon to get back. And... So anyways, Calum, how are you enjoying Jedi Survivor?
Yes.
I changed Cal's hairstyle yesterday. It felt wrong.
Bro, I'm never switching off my mohawk.
Oh, see, that's why I changed it to, and it felt wrong.
Oh, it was like the first hairstyle that I found, and I was like, this is perfect. This is the exact one that I wanted, and now it will never change.
I change his outfits quite a lot, though. Like, I do like playing dress up in video games, but I also occasionally change the lightsaber hilt, blaster hilt, and BD, but I have orange all the way. I'm never changing the color.
I've been playing a lot of Red Dead Online.
Yeah, I saw you booting up Red Dead, and I was like,
Yeah,
hey.
I've been playing a lot of that, and you know, my boy's got Poncho already.
You can get a poncho online?
Yeah.
That's pretty dope. I like the poncho.
John Redemption 2 officially has Poncho.
I haven't switched from a purple saber, and I probably won't ever, unless you can get a red one down the line, in which case I'll switch to that.
I've played a lot with yellow and white and green.
I did think about white, especially because, like, my lightsaber's pretty much like white, electrum, and black.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I always like having my lightsaber and my BD matching.
My BD was purple, I think, the entire time.
Oh,
Like he had the purple color I got from Coruscant, so yeah.
my BD default colors, but changing his look every now and again.
I gotta say, BD rolling around with electrum plating looks so fucking sick.
Yeah, I think I have to change him up more a little bit. I think I'll do that next time.
BD gets a poncho also. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, if you 100% the game, he gets a poncho.
Okay, that didn't work properly, I don't think. Yeah, Foundry is freezing when I'm trying to do this, so just bear with me 1 second. Alrighty then. Misty Step appears to be a little bit broken. Because she's disappearing but not reappearing. Topola suddenly appears, having teleported down from the ship.
No!
Alright. I forgot to ask you, Jericho, you wanted to taunt this one. Can you roll me an animal handling, please?
Okay.
Fail it miserably, so it just gets so upset with you.
You are looking for a high
net
roll,
20.
not a low roll. Just
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I'm looking for a low roll, buddy.
No.
When I say high roll, I don't mean the DC is necessarily high. I just mean that higher means better. Yeah, you have taunted it, so it's going to come and attack you instead of Giuseppe. Giuseppe can get an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's still, unfortunately, not a hit.
Damn.
It doesn't have advantage because it's not quite flanking you, but it is going to do an attack on you.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 26 hit you?
Yes, and even if I was to shield, it also would hit.
Okie doke. You take 23 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, you weren't hit before, right? This is the first time you're getting hit? Oh, okay, nice. Kind of
Julius.
expected you to die now.
My false life putting up work right there.
Your turn.
Okay. I'll get around here. Cool. And then I will do this.
Alright. He regains 14 hit points.
And immediately shout run.
Alright.
It's kind of pog.
Bonus action for Giuseppe.
Yeah.
What that boy doing?
Seppi will flank Jericho
Mm-hmm.
and give him a smack.
Still not a hit, unfortunately.
Damn.
Yeah, that was two pretty poor rolls, but oh well.
Yeah.
God, I feel like I'm thinking about something, and I feel like it's Star Wars.
Is it that you want to play a Star Wars campaign soon?
Yes, and also I'm thinking of something that you can do, but I feel like it's a Star Wars thing.
Fair enough. Also, it sounds like we've converted someone sound. Maybe someone doesn't want to play a Western campaign next, wants to play a Star Wars campaign next now.
Do. I've got so many ideas for all the different campaigns that you are going to run in the future.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, but-
I don't mind playing Star Wars if you guys
I mean,
want
it's
to.
just like, if
Stop.
someone twisted my arm, I could play Star Wars.
Stop!
It's okay, I guess.
I like the idea of the Western one, goddammit.
Me too, but I have to learn a new system, and that's scary.
Oh.
Anyways, this bullet is not smart enough to disengage while it stands up, so it's going to stand up, invoking an attack of opportunity from you.
Excellent. Does it stand up, then I get the attack of opportunity, or do I get it when it's prone?
When it stood up.
Okay, I just need to know whether I was rolling advantage or not.
Yeah, that hits though.
Right.
Nice.
That'll be 10 damage.
Is it smart enough to flank you? No, it's not, so it's going to stay where it is and just try and attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, buddy.
Yep, alright.
It's another nat
Let me
20.
have it.
Wait,
Yep.
this is the same guy, right? Who
Yep.
bit off my leg?
Yep.
Is
Let
he
me have it.
cheating?
Alright, you take 66 points of damage.
Excellent. I drop down to 0,
Execute.
negating the rest of the damage.
Order.
I am back up to 2910 pitch.
However, we are going to do lingering injuries again, because
You motherfucker.
you were down by a critical hit.
That is true, yeah.
Would be funny if he bit off another leg.
No,
It's
Julius.
It's interesting.
Julius, get away! It's mobbing time!
I'm trying to work out exactly how it would do this to you. We're going to say that as it bites you, it like then stomps on your face a little bit. Roll
Like,
roll
you
me
could just say
a...
that it like grabs my head and starts fucking crushing it.
No, because it's not your whole head. Roll me a d2.
Oh no.
You lose
Oh,
an
that-
eye or some
no.
shit.
It's like in the D&D movie, just starts absolutely slamming the shit out of him.
Was it?
Yeah,
Slash,
technically I
one
rolled a
D2.
nat 20 followed by a nat 1 on a d20 for that. Alright, you lose your right eye.
Oh, fucking great.
Jesus Christ.
Wait,
It
now
doesn't
you can
matter,
actually be
because
a
it's-
pirate
It's mobbing time.
with an eye patch.
Jesse, look away!
Wait, you can have an eye patch now. Let's see.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can create another prosthetic limb.
It is mobbing time. Pete, I would like to ask you if I could see, because
Yeah, I'm going to sort that out in just a moment.
it's
Sorry.
too dark.
I'm just making a
I
note
do
of what people are
fucking
missing.
things. Oh yeah.
Because I realised I hadn't made a note of it. Alright, how much... It's full 10 hit points, isn't it?
Yep.
Back up to full. So, 29. And... Oh boy,
Mood.
you're morbid.
Yeah! It's hiding my goddamn right eye as well.
I did prep
It's
that.
like it knows.
Alright.
Do be morb.
Second
Apollo.
attack. No. Okay.
No. Apollo, death save.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. I'm not going to bother clicking Misty Step this time because it seems to not respawn Topola's token. It teleports her out, but then doesn't teleport her back in. It just does the teleport animation.
Disappears.
What happens is, like, it does the puff of teleportation. She disappears. It does the puff of her reappearing. And her token is there, but it's invisible. Like, I can see where it is if I highlight it. but I can't make it visible again. So, so I'm just not going to bother with that, but I'm just going to do the delete on usage. So she's used 2 of it, and how far is it again? It's 30 feet, I think. So she's gonna run, then she's gonna teleport next to. No, actually, you know what? She's not gonna do it yet. She's not gonna use Misty Step at all. She's just gonna run this time. Cool. I've got an idea. I've got an idea of what I'm doing. It's fine. Crux is going to continue running. Rourke is going to take the disengage action so he doesn't get attack of opportunity, and then he is going to run. Jericho, your turn.
Excellent. Right. Guess I will green flame blade this one.
Are these things even close to being dead? I don't think so. Did everyone die like in the first 2 turns?
Yeah, plus they have a like high AC as well.
Yeah, exactly. What?
Advantage, right? Because
Yep.
Giuseppe. Excellent.
Nice.
That is a natural 20.
Vengeance.
Oh.
Would have been a nat 1 otherwise.
Just making sure I read this properly.
Would have been a 7 otherwise.
Oh, would it?
Yeah, it was 7.
Right, yeah, so that creature takes 1d6 piercing. Oh, no, so that's 8 piercing.
Yep.
And then the other one, which is within 5 feet, takes 1 fire damage.
But it's double for both of them, so 16 damage to the first one.
Oh yeah, I forgot to crit.
Yeah. And then 2 damage to the second one.
Yeah.
Then,
Not that Topola can sort of see me, but I guess like under its fucking legs or some shit, I'll look at her and audible words come out of my mouth this time. Finally, the first words from Mummy, and it's just save them. And that is it. That is my turn.
Alright. This bullet has still been taunted by you. He is not smart enough to flank though, so he's going to continue just trying to bite you.
Yep.
But a 13 will miss you.
Yep.
Julius, your turn.
Okay. Topola, have you got Apollo?
I can't heal him, but I can get him out of here.
Fuck it. We're gonna have to do it. I'm gonna run up to Apollo and use Spare the Dying on him.
Alright. You're now stable.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Doing anything else?
Pick up my leg.
How-
It's in the front.
Yeah, it's in the bullet's stomach.
Oh.
I fucking got it.
Well, then get it somehow, duh.
Still have a bit of movement, so I'm gonna just flank with Jericho.
Alright, what's Giuseppe done?
Buddy, we're running.
Giuseppe will try and attack the one that he's got flanked.
Alright. That will hit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now that would have been an app.
Damn! That damage, though.
Giuseppe doing that lick.
Alright. Bullet is going to attack Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
15, I believe, will miss you.
Yep.
Apollo, you are stabilized, but you're still down. Topola is going to put her arms underneath your like armpits and grab you like that, and she's then going to cast flying on herself.
Oh shit!
Oh, damn it, I can't remember what the sound effect is. Oh, god damn it. God damn it! Oh, God.
Darn it.
Either way, she flew away. I got it. Du, 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 du. Du, du, du.
I don't know what's happening right now.
It's the seal meme when it just floats away. I can't remember what the fucking song's from. I should.
Okay. She flies off at 60 feet, carrying Apollo with her. This one is going to get an attack of opportunity, however, on her. But I got a nat 1.
Hey,
Oh, thank fuck.
does it
Crux.
slip in the different terrain?
Yeah, sure.
Does it slip in the different...
Yeah. that's what happens. Crux is going to spend his action climbing the ladder.
Oh, and I'm level 20. I'm coming back for this pass. So.
Warwick's going to continue running. Jericho, your turn.
There's still people here that need to leave.
Yes, including you.
I'm sorted, mate.
Then leave.
If I leave, you're gonna get fucked.
I can always just ice barrier and live the rest of my life here.
I'm not having that, bud.
If it makes any difference, I don't know whether you can easily see this on your end, but this is the bullet that goes after you. So you have your turn, then it has its turn, then Giuseppe has... then Julius has his turn.
Wait. Just
yeah.
come back to the ship, let him ice barrier, and we just take a long rest and then go.
You still won't have a leg.
We can put the ballista like right there and just shoot at the motherfuckers.
I'll whip one up while I'm in the ice barrier, quickly catch it as I come out.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, Pete, it's time for me to get out of here. I'd like to use an action to disengage. I don't know if I can do it for both. but-
Yes, you can.
Excellent. So that's 20 feet of movement right there. That is another 10. I would like to action surge.
Okie doke.
Give me a free action. To move. I'll move another 30 feet.
That is a fast boy.
That is
goddamn.
what I saved my action surge for.
Mm-hmm. Alright. This bullet's going to target Giuseppe then.
Don't do it!
It hits.
No!
Doesn't kill him though.
Hooray!
He takes 18 points of damage.
Oof.
Next time he gets hit, it's just swallowed
Which
whole.
is enough for massive damage though, because it is half his health. So Giuseppe will do a Constitution saving throw. Sorry, I'm doing it. He fails. So let's roll on the table. He is stunned until the end of his next turn.
Oof, goof.
Julius, your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just disengage. start running.
Alright. Giuseppe is stunned. He is no longer stunned at the end of his turn, so that is now.
Is that Tweety Bird sounds here?
Yep. Alright, let me have a look at this. Okay. So, half of its movement, so that's 10 feet. Let's go. Okay, so 20 feet there. Yeah, I could do that. Let me just double check. Can I do that? Yeah, I can do that. Do I do that is the next question. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this instead. I'm not going to attack both of you with a jump attack. So it just runs up and hits, attacks Julius instead. But a 14 will miss you.
Yeah.
Apollo, you're still unconscious.
Hanging in there.
Topola flies up onto the deck and gracefully kind of puts you down on the ground before stopping her flying and heading towards the spelljamming helm. Crux's turn. He's made it up the ladder. Rorik's turn. He's going to spend his action climbing the ladder. Jericho, your turn.
Thunk.
Well, I hope this doesn't get you killed, Alex. I can make it to the ladder.
Alright. This bullet is going to target Giuseppe. That will hit. Giuseppe takes another 25 points of damage. Giuseppe is dead.
No. Whatever shall I do? Other than just rebuild him again if I survive this.
Well, speak of the devil, it's your turn, Julius.
Well, I guess I'm disengaging.
Where are you running this? You can. Where are you going?
To the ship.
Alex, can you also not see ladders?
Yeah, the ladder is here. If I
So
can
why are you running around?
What do you mean, why am I running around?
The ship's in the air. You don't have to run under. You can run under the sails.
It wouldn't get me any closer.
Alright. It's the bullet's turn. It's going to come and attack you again.
Run!
I believe a 25 will hit you.
Yes.
You take 23 points of damage.
I am down.
Yep.
Could you not use your ice shit as a reaction? Is that another thing?
Is it a reaction?
One reaction.
Fuck it, I'll do that then, I guess.
Alright. Let's give you back your health real quick. You weren't on 23, you were on 21, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Hit your thing in your inventory then.
Oh, I don't think I targeted myself.
You did. It's fine. Or
Oh.
you didn't target yourself, but it's done it correctly, so. You are currently in ice circle.
Nice.
Alright, yeah, as the bullet charges into you, you quickly spin the little orb in the center of your ring, causing it to expand into a hollow block of clear ice that completely surrounds you. It's the maw of the bullet just bouncing off of the ice. You have enough room to turn around, but you can't move more than 6 inches in any direction. So I don't think you will be able to make Apollo's leg. And the iceberg has 100 hit points. So just in case it becomes relevant, what I'm going to do is give you 100 temp hit points to represent the ice. And that will dissipate at round 18 if it becomes relevant.
Okay.
Apollo is unconscious. Crux is going to go to the edge of the ship, and seeing the bullet there attacking an ice block, he's going to shout, "Get out of here, you damn dirty bullet!" He's going to try and shoot it. He misses. He's going to try and shoot it again. He hits that time.
Oh.
Takes another 4 points of damage.
Par.
Warwick's also going to go to the edge and join Crux shooting it. But he will miss. And he will hit on a second attack. Takes another 3 points of damage. Jericho, your turn. You've reached the ladder, but you haven't started climbing it yet. What do?
I guess I'll just climb the ladder.
Okay, you spend your action climbing the ladder.
That's my go.
That'll be 30 feet of movement. Julius, your turn. You're in your icy tomb.
Fix Giuseppe.
It's a bonus
Not
action
many.
if you want to dissipate it, by the way, just in case that's
Yeah.
also...
There aren't many options here. So what I'm gonna have to just try. I'm gonna bonus action. If I come out of it, he won't get an attack of opportunity straight away, will he?
No.
No. Okay, right. In that case, I'm going to drop the shield
Okay.
with my bonus action. And then with my movement, I'm gonna risk an attack of opportunity to get
Wait,
to...
you can disengage.
I can, but then I'm just gonna be at the bottom of the ladder and it will just attack me again next time.
That is a good point.
This is at least a chance of getting up this turn.
You got a 24.
Fuck. Okay.
You take 28 points of damage, and I'm going to get rid of that 100 for your ice shield.
Shit.
Yeah, it was a valiant
There's
effort.
one less, I could have shielded it.
Unfortunate. Julius falls down.
Oh no, not another.
The bullet will jump at Commodore Crux, but the ship is too high for it to reach. Apollo is unconscious. "What are we doing, Captain?" says Crux as he aims his gun down at the bullet.
Jericho can't talk right now.
"Captain!" "Oh, fuck me." Alright. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try some heroics from Crux. He's gonna go over to Apollo. Apollo, I'm entering your backpack. I'm stealing your hempen rope.
Yoink.
And he's gonna climb down the ladder. Well, he's not gonna climb down the ladder this turn. He's gonna get to the ladder. Warwick is going to try and shoot the bullet. That is a miss. That is a miss. Jericho, what are you doing? This son's too happy for what's going on.
So Commodore Crux has got the rope and he's standing at the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to try and assist him. I don't know what he's going to do, but I'm assuming it's going to involve the rope, so I will either use my action to go down.
As you try and go down, he's kind of blocking the path and he goes, "No, no, let me tie this into a noose. Not too tight, though."
He's gonna hang me?
Big enough for his waist.
Guess I'm doing that.
Just to make sure I'm dead.
Yeah,
And then toss it over for me, he says as he starts to go down the ladder.
yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. This bullet is going to run up and also try and attack the ship, but again, the ship is out of range. Barnaby, death save, please.
Oh yeah.
No.
Alright. Bullet 1 once again, trying to attack, but nothing to attack just yet. Apollo is unconscious. Crux goes down the ladder, and with the rope that Jericho's tied for him, he loops it round your waist, Julius, tightens it, gives a tug on the rope to kind of indicate that you're secure, and then that's his turn.
Oh.
Warwick is going to target the bullet he's been shooting at. He hits.
Oh,
He takes 11 points of damage.
nice.
He's going to attack it again. He misses.
No.
Jericho, your turn.
Okay, I'll start pulling.
Alright, can you give me a strength check? Because Julius is a big boy.
He is a big boy. Just a normal strength ability check, yeah?
Yes, please. Okay, you don't manage to lift him much off the ground, but he is starting to move a little bit.
Mhm.
This bullet is going to charge at Crux. And as it does, Crux just turns to it and says, In the bleak midwinter. And then he gets swallowed whole by it. Well, not whole. It kind of goes over his head, and his legs are poking out of its mouth as he gets crunched in half.
Oh. My boy.
He is dead.
Julius, you are unconscious. Death save, please.
I am.
This bullet will give a roar, and Warwick will go, "No!" At that point, you hear everyone go, "He's gone! Doppler, get us out of here!" And with that, the ship will start to fly, and Julius, you start to just dangle from the ship. But
Oh boy, I'm fishing for goddamn bugs.
He's hitting all the trees, hitting his head.
Jericho, roll me another strength check, please.
I can't.
I'm just smashing through the trees like Drax in Guardians.
You give this an almighty and death-curdling roar that, you know, sounds unhinged because you're a mummy at the moment, and you just start basically charging your way across the deck with the rope over your shoulder. And Julius just gets basically pulled right up over the deck, and Warwick just kind of helps him as he hits the deck.
Nice.
Julius, another death save, please.
Okie dokie. Oof.
Alright. Bullet can't attack. Apollo is unconscious. Warwick is going to try and stabilize you. That is a fail. Jericho, your turn.
I'll start calling for Aetheron.
Alright. Yes, Jericho, he says, running out. He looks pretty fucked up. What do you want, Captain?
Heal.
I can't heal. I have no heals left.
You're telling me he has no You're telling me he has no healing word.
He has no healing word.
You're telling me he has no healing spells whatsoever?
Correct.
Motherfucker.
His only healing thing is lay on hands.
I swear he had a fucking healing word or like some sort of area of effect healing spell.
The only two people
He
that
can,
have
though. He will do
potions are
this. He can do a little bit.
I bet you we switched them out. Motherfuckers like switched his prepared spells.
No, like his spellbook has all the spells that he has available, and he I can see which ones he has. He has aid, which could do it, but he doesn't have it prepared.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's
But I can do this at the very least to help you out a little bit, Julius. So he's going to run over to you. And he is going to cast it on both you and Warwick. And while I'm at it, actually, I'm going to also do it on Jericho. So I can do this at the very least. I'm going to cast Bless.
got 1d4, isn't it?
The target can roll a d4 and add that number roll to the attack roll or saving throw. Alright. Bullets can't attack. Julius, this includes your death save, so you can roll a d4 on top of your death save.
Okay.
Ignore that.
Oh. Fuck.
I'm going to put you back on 2. Alright, so you're 2 for 2 at the moment.
Oh, God. That was a
That'd be a really
lightsaber.
good time for your inspiration, I think.
And that lasts
Oh,
for
yeah.
1 minute, Bless, so you will get it next time as well if you're not stable by then. But that's going to attack. Apollo is unconscious. Warwick is going to try and heal you or stabilize you. He can't do the +4 on that because it's not a saving throw, but he has managed to stabilize you.
Oh, thank God. Man, I had to try not to metagame so hard then. I was just screaming in my head, "There's a health potion in my bag!"
Yeah.
I'm gonna know that.
I was like, no, the only other person that knows about it as well is down.
Sorry, but I don't fucking know nothing.
Yeah.
I'm mummying right now.
Although, lol, fucking... Oh, it was Crux, never mind. I was going to say Crux did rifle through Apollo's inventory, but he didn't notice the healing potion.
Yeah.
Oh.
But he was busy trying to save Julius.
Well, Why is game still paused?
Oh, why is game paused? I must have accidentally paused it. Apologies.
Why pause?
Because I don't even see the turn order even now.
Oh yeah, the combat's over.
Yeah. Okay, well, while Julius is fighting for his life.
Well, he's not anymore. He's
Good.
stabilized.
Yeah. I'm gonna shamble in. Being as I am.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, probably the captain's quarters. I don't fucking care. Because at this point, I'll just fucking. What'll I do? I will second wind. Put me on 11 hit points and out of mummy form, and with that, I bleeding to shit. I'll just fucking fall unconscious. That sounds about right.
All right. As the ship flies away, there's not really anyone conscious to talk to Warwick. So Warwick, other than Aetheron, who is T-posing now that combat is over. So Warwick will just find a place to rest, and then you can deal with that later.
Yep.
So, long rest. Anyone who wants to take one.
Whee!
I forgot that I had vocals.
Congratulations.
I'm also allowed, right?
Yes. Yeah, everyone.
Perfect.
Is New Day?
If you want to rest until a new day, then yeah.
It's new day.
I probably would, just with how severe my injuries are, and I probably will as well.
When you wake up, all of you, at different points, you probably wake up around about the same time, but as you kind of wake up and start to come around, you come across what appears to be some sort of memorial for Crux going on. So your various crew members have come out to give a memorial. You've come alongside the last breath, and Grimzod has come over as well to show his respects. And one of the vampirates is playing the music you're currently hearing on the hurdy-gurdy. It's frankly a better fucking funeral than
What Gorgot? So where would I have been on the ship? Would they have just left me to rest?
no, they
on
would
the
have
deck?
put you in a hammock. Mr. Flinch would have come and moved you.
Okay. Then I guess if I wake up and come out, I don't know what happened, right?
Yeah, but everyone looks pretty mournful and having a drink. So
Wait, where am I, by the way? Am I
you would
still
also
somewhere
be put in a
inside?
hammock, so you can.
Okay.
Well then I'll sort of come out and like you say it's like a memorial, is it?
Everyone's
Is there
kind of
anything
gathered
that-
around. There's not a coffin or anything because you didn't recover the body.
Yeah.
But everyone's kind of gathered around. One of the vampires is playing mournful music on a hurdy-gurdy. Everyone's got a drink in their hand. As you come out, Mr. Flinch will hand you a drink. Solemnly.
What happened? What's all this for?
Crux. He gave his life to save you.
No.
I'm afraid so, buddy.
No. Why?
You were down at the bottom of the ladder. He tied you on a piece of rope. Jericho pulled you up. Crooks didn't manage to get back to the ladder in time.
But why did he save me? He could have saved himself.
You don't leave a man behind. Guess he believed that saving you was the right thing to do. Maybe he believed that you were more important to this fight than he was.
That man. Foolhardy to the last.
Cheers to that, he says, solemnly raising his glass.
I'll raise it as well. And I'll just kind of like bow my head in silence and just listen to the music.
Would there be like something for me to grab next to my hammock that actually lets me, I don't know, like a...
Oh, yes, a very good point. Yes, they will have provided you. They will have provided you a kind of crutch, so you can be snapping.
Okay.
I was gonna say, if not, I was gonna make something for him.
Okay, well then I'll slowly, I guess, get out of wherever I would get out of.
Yeah. Everyone who's on the deck, you can also roll me a perception check if you want.
You didn't make it, huh?
What was that, sorry?
He didn't make it, huh? Because I've just walked up.
Mr. Flinch will just shake his head. With a 12, Julius, you overhear Gargan say to Topola, "This reminds me of our first date." She just kind of looks at him like, "For real, dude?" And he kind of awkwardly turns back and is drunk. Which he is drinking through his mask. He's just pouring it through the slats.
Right. I'm gonna just turn to Mr. Flinch. I know I'm gonna so that I'm here, or over here. I'm gonna just turn to Mr. Flinch, like not even really looking at him, just kind of turning my head while it's still like dipped, and say, "I'm sorry," and I'm gonna turn and just walk below deck, and I'm gonna just find a seat, and I will remake Giuseppe.
Okay.
Just kind of get lost in it, trying to just not think, just work.
Anyone else doing anything in particular?
Wherever the memorial is for Crux, I'll take my captain's hat and pop it on the side.
Alright. Are you leaving it, or are you...
Yeah.
All that effort to change your token?
I know, bud, but it's a nice gesture. So
No, I get you.
With that, I'm not gonna say a word to anyone. I'm just gonna go on the deck to the big tree. I'm saying.
A little while later, then, Warwick will approach along with Gargan to speak to you. I'm sorry,
Gentlemen.
you're still in mourning. Crux was a good friend, but we need to talk about what happens next.
Understand.
This, admiral of yours has explained. You came to me hoping to find the coalition against the Zazarian Empire.
Well,
Unfortunately, there is no coalition. My efforts to create one have been unsuccessful.
I figure as much.
It's not all bad news. While the factions of Doomspace have little interest in battling the Zazarian Empire, it only seems as a distant threat to them, and they're busy fighting themselves. In fact, the beings you found me fighting when you first came upon me, the Artuks, they were some that I was trying to recruit, but my peaceful entreaty seemed to have offended them.
My bad, sorry.
The only thing these factions seem to have in common is the hunger for ships, spell-jamming helms, and weapons, things that I can't provide to them. In Doomspace, war is everyone's native tongue, and the ones most fluent in it are the Mercanes. The Blue Giants are making a killing by selling ships, helms, and weapons to the other factions in exchange for raw mineral resources. I have an idea. I've learnt that the factions that we could use to create the coalition are in debt to a Mercane named Vokath. He might be willing to help us. For a price.
Well, it's the only lead we have.
Can I get up these stairs without breaking my other leg?
Yes.
Okay.
You just have to do it very slowly.
Okay, while this conversation went up, I guess I just moved up the stairs slowly. What the fuck?
What the fuck he zipping?
I was there. Okay.
I can give your Spelljammer the route to Vokath's base, if you're happy for this plan to go ahead.
Please, I nod my head.
Meanwhile, if you have any questions, I'll be here.
Thank you, Walk.
He nods his head. Gargan will then speak up and go, I think this is the best plan, or the only plan for now. I'll head back to the last breath, but if you need me, you can holler.
Thank you, Commodore. It's Commodore, right? That's what he wants called.
Admiral,
Admiral. Yeah, sorry.
you're on thin ice, buddy.
There's a token here, but it's invisible.
Okay.
Oh, that was the Topola that Missy stepped before.
Oh.
Alright. Then your ship
Is it
starts
something you
heading.
wanted to follow?
Yeah, I would approach Julius, I guess, slowly.
Oh, okay.
You're also up here, right?
Yes,
I don't know, is Julius up
I
there?
believe Julius is also up there, right?
I am, yeah.
Okay, well then I'll walk around, I guess. Try not to anger the tree. And is there any chance you can, well, I'll just look down, assist my current situation?
I know I can at some point. I don't know if that point is now, however. Let me just have a quick look.
Otherwise we'll have to go somewhere and have to pay a lot of money.
Oh, by the way, if you're curious, one of the bullets you did nearly kill.
Yeah.
What was it? The one
Imagine
that
so.
fucked us up? I think so, right? I think that was the one that was more battered up.
I believe so, yeah. The other one, you got below half health as well. Like, you didn't do awful in that fight, but retreating was definitely the best option. I don't know about you guys, though, but I thought that combat ended up being a really fun one, because, like, you very quickly decided to retreat, and then it still went on for, like, 8 rounds.
Oh, as much as it might suck for my character to lose leg, I actually like this. I don't mind this.
Yeah,
I
like,
think this.
the kind of dance of having to try and evade it while also rezzing each other and
Yeah.
stuff, I thought that was real fun. It's a different change of pace to just, I'll whack it sort of thing.
And I mean, we did have a normal, quote unquote, combat before that, so
Yeah.
it's like.
How you doing, Alex?
I'm just trying to figure something out. It's probably best if I just ask you, because I'm getting a lot of mixed messages looking this up. So obviously the way that my infusion works is that I have like a bunch of different options I can choose. One of which is replicate magic item, which I then choose the item that I create. So it says that I can only add or replace infusions whenever I level up. However, it doesn't really say whether that goes for the items that you can choose. Like, if I've already chosen replicate magic item, it doesn't necessarily clarify if I am allowed to change the item that I can create.
I don't see why not, personally.
Yeah.
Yeah. That being said, I'm not seeing a prosthetic limb or anything on the ones you can do.
It's there on D&D Beyond when I go to do it.
Okay, what level is it? Because there's like different level scales, isn't there?
Level 2.
Okay.
Which I have access to because it doesn't come up with anything that I don't.
Yeah.
So, okay, I can. In order to do this, though, I will have to forfeit my night vision or my dark sight.
L. That's my bad.
Yeah, I guess what's in your character sheet is just taking from the class description, but then if it's on your character sheet saying that you can have access to it, then that is all fine and dandy. It's just weird that it's grabbing different information from what's on your actual character sheet, but yeah. Cool. So what is the actual name of the item you're duplicating? Is it magic limb or prosthetic limb or whatever?
It is prosthetic limb.
Okie doke. Just think, if you'd had Julius back then, you wouldn't have to have this mummy curse.
I mean, the mummy curse has been doing work.
Yeah, it's true. So, just to clarify then, so if you've got to get rid of your dark vision, does that mean if you ever change it to something else, the prosthetic limb stops working? How's that work?
Yeah, basically, if I don't have any more infusions known and I want to change it to something else, I will then either have to give up my repeating shot, or the prosthetic limb, and then it will just not work.
The more you know. All right. For roleplay's sake, what are you going to make the prosthetic leg out of? What do you have access to? Like wood, you can absolutely make it out of wood, but if you want to make it out of a more fancy material, basically.
You have my consent to take some of my gold if you want to smelt them.
That would be pretty tight. Yeah,
I do have almost 600 pieces of gold.
Okay,
So...
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get some wood and then also take some of Apollo's gold and basically make like an
alloy,
like a varnished wooden leg with golden inlays. So it's basically like an electrum plated wooden leg.
All right, I'll say that. So you're just doing kind of the inlays and stuff. It's not like entire plates of gold or anything.
Yeah, it's like I'm basically thinking of it as like it's kind of like it's done in a sort of patterned way, so it makes the leg look really nice, but the places that I put it are kind of used also as like added supports.
Okay, we'll say that uses up 16 gold,
16?
which I'm removing from your inventory now.
Okay. Cool.
All right, and you've got the prosthetic leg in your inventory now.
So I would assume that would take a while or whatever somewhere.
I believe it takes a couple of hours for Julius to do it. So it functions identical to the part that it replaces. You can detach it or reattach it as an action, and it can't be removed against your will. It detaches if you die.
Okay.
Or if I choose to replace the infusion.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Good news is it can't be stolen from you, and it doesn't hinder you in any way. So.
Cool. Alright, well, I'm trying to walk a little bit, and it feels just like my old leg. Perfect. Thank you.
You're more than welcome. How do you like the design?
It looks, and like, I haven't really looked at it before, but like, now that it's mentioned, take like a closer look. I really like it. I think it suits the rest of my armor.
I'm glad. It is a rather fine work, if I do say so myself.
You're more than allowed to say that. Definitely. I just remembered something.
What?
You remember how Calum got his birthday present last session?
Yeah.
Do you remember what you originally rolled that we then decided to let you re-roll because we were being nice?
Oh, like a warforged something?
It was a glass eye.
Oh.
Sad.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's missing an eye.
Yeah. Are
yeah,
you
that
doing
happened
anything to
as
cover
well.
that up, or you just got the hole there?
I'm assuming it's bandaged because
Okay.
I, passed out on the floor.
Okay.
So I'm assuming it's been like bandaged up.
Yeah. All right. Well, the journey to vocab space is going to take 3 days. So, what do people want to do over the course of that 3 days?
I would like to roly.
Oh yeah, actually. Ooh. Exciting. Yeah, I think I'll accompany Julius in his attempts. I'm now more interested in his work.
I will do in a second, but I need to go pee.
Okay, doke.
Yo. How many days did you say?
3.
3.
Question, Pete. Because I technically have made this leg out of like actual materials, Are we saying that the reason that it like attaches and detaches and can't be removed and everything and functions exactly the same is because of the magic I infused?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if at some point, like we came to like another city or somewhere where potentially Apollo could go and like get his leg
Actually
Properly
infused.
installed.
actually installed, would I be able to switch my infusion over so that the leg remains, and then perhaps they can take the leg and do whatever they need to do with it, so that the leg
Yeah.
isn't then just useless?
So if you get it professionally infused by someone, then I'll allow it. If you don't, if you just remove the infusion, it's still a prosthetic leg. The main thing is it has a knee joint that wouldn't work properly because there's nothing making it work properly. So you could still attach it to your leg, and you could, like, I guess, brace the knee so that it becomes basically a peg leg. In which case, I believe it halves your movement. So you can still use it as a prosthetic leg.
It's not useless.
Yeah, if there's no magic in it.
Okay.
But yeah, if you get it professionally infused, then that can maintain it.
Yeah, okay. Well, knowing that then, before I start rolling or anything, I will just say to Apollo, while that leg should hold for a good amount of time, if I die, for lack of a better term, it will fade, and the leg will become just an object. If you are able to find somewhere that can permanently infuse it, I would highly recommend it.
I will, definitely.
Great.
The first thing on my list when
Until
we
then-
find civilization.
Until then, enjoy.
I will most certainly. Does it have, like, saying it doesn't hinder me just basically means that it functions like a normal leg?
Yeah, exactly. So
Okay,
there is no negative to having it.
Okay.
It's just, if the magic gets removed, then it will half your movement
Okay.
speed permanently
Mhm.
until you get it infused again.
And
Cool.
if it gets hacked in any way or bits are missing from it, chips, whatever, just come to me after, we have some time to fix it up and I can mend it.
Most certainly. I would love that.
Right. Hello.
Hello.
How many days you say it was going to take, Pete?
3.
Okay. Second or third day, I'd like to go see Tupla.
Okie doke. Do we want to do Alex's rolls real quick, just to get those out of the way
Yeah.
before we forget them?
Then I will obviously use enhance ability
Mm-hmm.
to get the advantage.
Not enough.
Damn it. And then so we get there on the third day, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just roll twice then.
Unlucky.
Darn.
All right.
Well,
You can speak to Topola. She is in her spelljamming helm.
Excellent. A few days have probably passed, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, they have passed, which means I would like to assume Aetheron would have magically healed my eye, so it's no longer a wound. It's just now scar.
Does that sound like the sort of thing that he would do?
Okay, I would have made him.
As your captain, he reluctantly agrees.
can
Excellent.
that only be done with lesser restoration?
He's not replacing the
Just
eye.
lay on
He's
hands.
just
He's
making
not
it
replacing
so
the eye.
it's not an open
It's
wound
just,
anymore.
because it's technically still just a wound because it wasn't magically healed or anything.
Yeah.
So getting him to heal it just will seal it up, and I don't have to wear a dumbass bandage on my face.
So you're just letting the socket.
Yeah,
Okay.
just it's straight up socketing right now.
Okay. Yeah. As you enter, Topolo, who has her eyes closed, focusing on the spell jamming, will just say, "Hello, Captain."
Hi, Tobler. I will close the door behind me. I wasn't able to say it at the gathering, but I just wanted to this.
You wanted to what, sorry?
Apologize.
Apologise for what?
For Crux.
She opens her eyes. He knew what he was doing. We all made an agreement to put our lives on the line to try and stop the Zazarian Empire. If any of us die, well, in some faiths they believe that death is only the beginning.
I'm sure. I just seem to be losing a lot of people. Not strong enough to save them. Just wanted you to know I tried.
I know. And you'll keep trying. What we're doing is trying to save as many people as we possibly can by stopping the Zazarian Empire. It's a worthy course.
I'll try harder this time. And with that cool moment, I will pull out Gore's eye patch.
Yeah,
I've been holding on to,
let's go.
and I shall wear it on the socket
Full circle,
Damn.
baby.
and walk away.
I'm adding that to your character notes as well. That is very cool.
Yep.
Hey, Calum.
Yeah.
Have you used your inspiration yet?
Nope.
That's a damn shame.
It's just I know.
All right. Anyone doing anything
King
else on the journey over?
And no. I think I'll just get used
I was trying to
my leg.
remember because I didn't have it in my inventory. And I was like, I know I took it. And I was trying to remember that I remembered that I did take it because you gave us the fluff of the fact that he, you know, has 2 good eyes. And I was like, oh yeah, no, I did take it.
I need something.
Damn.
I need something spicy for this. Hold on.
Tommy's gonna come back and there's gonna be some real character development.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just looking for something spicy. Something zesty and spicy, you know what I mean?
Flower.
Let's try this. Yeah, that feels good. Oh, that's sad. In the notes of the book, it says the 3-day trip from Arun to Vocaf is uneventful, and Commodore Crook spends much time catching up with his good friend Rorik. No, he doesn't. After 3 days of travel, you emerge through some clouds to see floating above a kind of green set of clouds is a structure made of grey and black stone with large crystal formations jutting from the underside. Docks radiate outward from a building that is capped by a crystal dome. Several ships are moored here, including a galleon and 4 others that are shaped like a wasp, a scorpion, a lamprey, and a bird. Attached to the main building is a tower that has its own private dock near the top. At the end of this dock is a ship shaped like a damselfly, its metal hull painted bright blue. Flanking this dock are 2 identical 40-foot statues, each one depicting a thin, blue, well-dressed giant. Bear with me 1 second, I'm going to post in chat. He's going to try and post in chat what vocab space looks like. Let's try that again. There we go.
Ooh.
God damn. All right.
For a moment, I thought you said mocap space, and I looked at the picture, and I half expected just to see like a bunch of people just in mocap suits.
Yep.
Yep. That's exactly it, man. I may have slightly fucked the stream view because the picture is not disappearing for stream view. Bear with me 1 second. While it does that, I can preload the base. Right. So. You've got 2 docks that are available for you to land at. I'm going to call them docks 3 and 7. So basically, if you think of it like don't know why I had to count that. It should have been blindingly obvious. What's a seven-sided shape called again?
Dodecahedron.
Never mind, it's an octagon anyways. So the dock is kind of like an octagon with different docks jutting out from it. Dock 1 would be kind of southeast if you were putting it on a compass. So you've got the choice of dock 3 or dock 7. So dock 3 is kind of that way, and dock 7 is that way. So opposite ends of the ship of the station. So
All right.
top right or bottom left.
I don't know. I don't mind. Top right, guys.
Okie
You
doke.
can try our luck wherever. Yeah.
I'll leave it up to you, Captain.
You notice that Jericho looks more hardened and grizzled now, as he takes a more serious approach in his role.
Before you arrive at the base, by the way, Gargan informs you that he, on board the Last Breath, will remain outside the base, allowing you to take the lead at negotiations. Aetheron will go, Captain, can he come with you? Please don't ask me to explain why. Good, he's drinking. I walk out.
I assume it's religious reasons.
Did he say, "Can I come with you," or "I can't come with you"?
I can't.
I
can't.
Okay.
I can't. I cannot. Topola and Flinch are also going to remain on board your ship. Warwick, however, will offer to join you if you want him. And also Princess Adali would like to join you.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot she exists.
Yeah, I forgot to post her on that map when you were talking, so that's a little bit on me. So, are you going to accept Warwick's offer to come with? Anyone?
I mean, I would say yes, but you know, it's up to the captain. He's dug himself a hole here.
What do you mean? What?
You're gonna have to start making decisions, buddy.
I'm sorry. I was reading something on my character sheet. What was the question?
Would you like Warwick to come with you to Vocast?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I
And
would-
then Princess
I would be down.
Adali would also like to come with. Are you going to let her come with you?
Julius says no.
I will.
I mean, she's
Say
an
yes.
ally for now. At the end of the day, so
She has absolutely no reason.
She's been
Doesn't
stuck
get
on a
shady
ship for a long
at the
time.
moment.
I mean, she is also an astral elf. We don't know if these people. I mean, we're...
Ooh, buddy, not all astral elves are the same.
yeah, but do other people think that way?
You obviously think that way.
Well, yes. They are trash people.
Oh god. I mean, yeah, I'm okay with her joining, I guess.
Okay, we've got 1 vote for yes, 1 vote for no. Jericho.
My vote's yes.
All right, Princess Adali is coming with.
I want to see what happens if she comes
Spite
with,
you,
I guess.
Alex.
All right,
Goddamn racist motherfucker.
right. You can move freely.
Oh, okay.
Crap.
We should find
So-
the Mercane Vocath and ask for an audience.
What are these things made out of? Like, is
That-
this like an actual thing?
Yes,
Like
it
an
appears to
actual
be made of
crab?
giant crab shell.
Alright. Interesting.
Point out when you see it. Walk.
He will most likely be in his audience chamber. But I've never been here. I don't know where it is.
Right.
Ah, people down there. And I point to southeast.
As we're walking, I'll just sort of like pull up alongside Warwick, whatever, and say, I apologize, we haven't been formally introduced. My name is Julius Barnaby III. I assisted Commodore Crux on many a journey.
Warwick Blastomoff. And if you're a friend of Crux, then you're a friend of mine.
I was meaning to ask, how long had you known Crux?
Oh, we go back many, many decades, but we hadn't seen each other in many years since our last attempt to take down. He kind of pauses for a moment with Princess Adali, walking behind you two, and then just goes, the Empire. But, we kept in regular communication via sending stones.
Yes, Crux said that he lost his.
Unfortunate. I would have liked more time with him.
Me too.
Stop, says this Giff guard. Who are you? Name your business. Oh, I said, name your business, he says now, pointing his gun in your general direction.
Fuck, I can't remember the guy's name.
Whose name are you trying to remember?
The person that we're gonna see.
Vocath.
Vocath, oh yeah. We seek audience with Vocath.
Who seeks audience with Vocath?
Jericho, Uhroson, and crew. We have a proposition.
He raises his gun back up to his shoulder and then closes his eyes for a moment. Roll me a perception check.
Just Jericho? Or
Anyone who wants to.
A perception.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to... Can I roll Arcana if I assume it's Arcana?
Yeah, you can roll Arcana if you'd like.
Oh. God damn.
Okay. Jericho, you make an educated guess with your Arcana roll that he's doing something magical at the moment. Apollo and Julius not really trying to work out what he might be doing. You just notice that his right hand, which is the one holding the gun up like this to his shoulder, on the back of his hand is a tattoo that starts to glow white as he closes his eyes.
Can I roll Arcana now as well, now that I've actually seen the glow, so I can sort of focus on it a bit more?
Sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, it appears to be some sort of tattoo that allows him, at the very least, to telepathically communicate.
Oh, I would have jumped him now, damn. Never mind.
He will see you now. Over here, he says, gesturing towards this doorway, and then he gestures to this Giff Yankee and says, let them through.
Is it a musket that he's using?
He is carrying, yes, a musket.
As we go by, I'll just sort of give him a nod and say, nice musket.
Thank you. Okay. As you walk through, the energy kind of shield is dissipated as you walk through it. You enter a chamber where, sat on a large throne, is a slender blue giant wearing elegant robes. Vokath. He's flanked by 2 bodyguards, a battle-scarred Giff and a Giff Yankee with an eye patch. Both are clad in plate armor. Well, I can't say that you look particularly important. Don't waste my time. State your business.
We're here on business involving how do I put this?
War.
That's exactly
Yes,
right,
we
boy.
declare war!
No, we don't.
Poo, poo, poo.
For initiative.
And what war would that be?
I believe my colleague here, Warwick, is a bit more accustomed with the ongoings in the Doom space.
Mr. Vokath, sir, we are looking for your help. We're finally taking down the Zazarian Empire. Vokath does a visible and exaggerated eye roll. The Zazarian Empire? Well, what a fool's errand. Why bother? Just let them persist as they are. They're not harming anyone.
Maybe not now in your area, but with the way they are and the way they expand soon, trouble will come around this way.
And I will survive.
Sure you will. There's only a number of places that you can run to.
Run? Well, the Zazarian Empire, I'm sure, has useful merchants. Is that not right, dear? He says, turning his gaze towards Zadali. Well, now she looks of import. What is she? Prisoner or traitor?
Some may say both.
I will turn back to look at her.
She just looks at you.
Right now, she is an ally.
So a traitor. Oh, it's not every day that a foot soldier decides to betray their empire. Still, I do wish you good luck with taking down the empire. It's sure to be entertaining to watch from afar as you die.
I think you're mistaken. She is no foot soldier.
Oh,
As you said, she seems to be of import. Why don't you take a guess who she is?
he kind of does a little shrug and goes, I don't care for games. If she's of import beyond being an astral elf, why don't you tell me?
Meet the princess of the Zazarian Empire.
You notice what looks like an almost imperceptible twitch of an eyebrow. You've clearly, like, broken his facade a little bit, but he's very quick to put his poker face back on. Well, the princess is an ally. That is fascinating.
And sure, you may not wish to go to war with the Empire as they are not touching you currently. But, as you said, perhaps it makes use of merchants, and if you were to assist her in an uprising against her brother, who knows what rewards you could get.
Maybe. But, I still don't see it working out well for you. But I'm nothing if not fair, he says with a mean glint in his eye. Tell you what, I've got a gathering of different faction leaders here today. I'll arrange a private meeting for you with them. If you can survive 3 battles in my arena with no rest between them. Representatives of the factions will be watching, so if you agree, make sure to fight well. An excellent performance might win their favor.
I'll just look at Jericho.
I will do the same.
I think we're down.
Excellent. Princess, do you want to watch? Good. And he then does a gesture of his hand as if dismissing you. And suddenly...
A loading screen. Oh, no one.
Bear with me 1 second.
Yeah, before we start, I'm just gonna go to the loot.
I will do the same. I will hurry very quickly.
Tommy did really miss out on all of the action this week, huh?
Yeah. Shame. What's he doing setting up an Ark server?
That's not why he's not playing tonight. He's,
What do you mean? I thought he was just busy setting up an Ark server.
No, he requested to not play because he's not feeling particularly great today. But he is also setting up an Ark server. Alright. Bear with me 1 second. I'm still doing things. What? What the fucking about?
There's 4 Mr. Filchers.
Yeah! Oh no.
None of those are Mr. Flinch. They're all just Hadoozies.
God, that's so many Jonathans.
Who's Jonathan?
The Aerocoppers.
Oh.
Jonathan! That got me every time, man.
Yeah. Again, like, the D&D movie, like, genuinely just a really fucking good film.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was
I
great.
still haven't seen it.
Just, like, it feels like a D&D movie in the best way. Basically, the only complaint I have for it, which is a complaint from a D&D perspective, but not a complaint from a movie-making perspective, I think it makes it a better movie, is that they don't really work together as a party in combat until the final fight. But that's because you're watching this group come together and learn how to work.
Yeah, I was gonna
as a
say
group.
the only way I'd the only reason I'd say is because it definitely feels like they are just shoved in it. And
Yeah.
they don't actually become a party until the end.
Exactly, and so if they do a sequel with those characters, I hope to see more of them working together like that in combat. But, like, again, it makes it a better movie doing it the way they did it. It means that you don't see much of that side of D&D, I guess. But
Yeah.
right, we'll just wait for Alex to get in. But while he's doing that,
I've been enjoying my time on Red Dead Online, so I might actually get back into Red Dead itself.
I might start playing Red Dead Online a bit when I've beaten Jedi Survivor.
Yeah. It'll be fun. You'll meet my main man, known as John Redemption 2.
John Redemption. Is that the son of John Redemption 1, or how does that work?
Well, that would have been his name, but apparently it's one character too long, so it is just John Redemption.
Oh.
But it was gonna be John Redemption and then just 2.
Elf wicked.
Alright.
I have great backstory for him already, which is he was the child in Devil Went Down to Georgia and beat the devil with the playing the fiddle.
Pete, I need Giuseppe's token.
Oh, that's fine. You let Giuseppe off your shoulder as you get teleported. As you've been teleported into the arena, he hops off your shoulder. As you are teleported into the arena, you just kind of stand around while slowly people crowd around the edge of the arena, chanting down. People from all different sorts of species. You recognize some of them. There are some Haduzi, similar to Mr. Flinch. There are some Arakorka, similar to Jonathan. And there are some Artuk, similar to the ones you fought earlier this session. But there's some others that you don't recognize. They appear to be excited that you are all in the arena right now. You also notice that they start to cheer and clap even more loudly when Vocaf approaches and arrives in his booth. And he kind of gives a, thank you, thank you, thank you. And then, after a while, he will speak up and go, today, we have a wonderful, wonderful show on for you all. These fine people have agreed to take part in the Arena of Blood. Free fights, no rest in between. Will they survive?
While he's doing this, Pete, can I cast a spell?
What spell would you like to cast?
False Life.
Sure.
While he's doing that, can I throw my stone up in the air?
Yes.
Sick.
I'd like to get ready. That'll be 15 temper points blocks.
Okay. The first round, match 1. From my mirror, he says, gesturing to a mirror near him, I bring to you 2 Borlogs, he says with a big smile.
Fuck you.
Do you have a problem with Borlogs?
Yeah.
At least it isn't a Balrog.
What the fuck?
Oh, they big mamas.
Wait, there's two!
You did say 2 Borgs.
Wait, I'm sorry, I just took that one in. Damn. Alright.
Alright, roll them bones.
Yep.
Alright. As they get teleported in, they kind of stand up and look around. They spot you, and Julius, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to skedaddle on back. And I will shoot this one.
That'll hit.
Sweet.
6 damage, alright?
Something that I've also not been using is my Astral Spark feature. Once per turn, when I hit, I can add my proficiency bonus to the damage. So I'll also add an extra 3 on top of that.
Oh.
Alright, so an extra 3 damage, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Very pog.
Oh, also, just in case it becomes relevant to the environment, so this is a 60-foot high octagonal chamber that has the crystal dome overhead. The floor is blanketed in sand, and any weapons you see on there are broken and unusable. The balcony that the balcony that the crowd is at is about 30 feet above you. And then the private box is another 20 feet higher than that, so 50 feet above the private floor. So that's where Vokath is.
Okay. The way I'd like to stylize the Astral Spark is I kind of want to like do a charge up. So like you basically see like this magic start like pouring through my arm into the pistol, and then I just kind of go blam, and it like shoots off like a sort of like mini explosion around it as it like hits.
All right. It kind of staggers back from that and then roars at you.
And then I'll try and shoot it again.
That will also hit.
Yes.
So mid-roar,
Hell.
you hit it a second time in its chest. So that's another 3 damage on top of that?
No, this is only once per turn.
Okay, so 9 damage in total for that round. Well, for that attack, sorry. Alright.
Once per turn, extra 3 damage? That's really good. Damn.
Yeah, I know. Like I wasn't using it because I thought it was once per combat. And then I reread it again and I was like, oh fuck, I've been missing so much damage.
Yeah, that is really good. Damn.
Alright, Giuseppe's done.
Giuseppe's gonna just fall back a bit for now. See what happens.
Alright. Warwick will target the same one as you. That's a miss. He'll do a second attack, and that's also a miss. Apollo, your turn.
How far, like, how tall are these things? These enemies, sorry.
15 feet tall. They are
Okay.
broad-shouldered, four-armed giants with burnt orange skin. They have flat noses, pointed ears, and long hair that grows from the backs and sides of their otherwise bald heads.
Alright. Okay. I can reach. Okay. I shall do this. Come on, hit. Come on.
That's a hit.
That means it's bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
8 damage. That hits.
with a +2.
So 16 damage.
It's also with a. Oh wait, I should maybe
Yeah.
act first.
You keep that damage if you hit.
Okay, sure.
You hit.
Okay.
So another
well,
17.
then that's 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was mental. Holy shiz.
Damage.
That your turn?
I don't think I can do much more. Yeah, I think I'll be fine.
Alright, Jericho, your turn.
Well, I always leave my trident behind because it's just awkward to carry around. So it's fine because I'll just run up to this boy. Bonus action to summon my trident,
Trident.
and I will booming blade this man.
Very boomed.
Very boomed, much blade.
That'll hit.
Excellent. So this bad boy takes. That'll be 6 piercing. And 6 thunder damage.
Alright.
And he's also marked. So if he moves on his next turn, he'll take another d8.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find something for that. There we go.
That's my turn.
Alright. Well, this one's done. Alright, it's going to try and fist you.
Oh,
Does a 27 hit you?
yep, certainly does.
Alright, you take 11 points of damage.
Okay.
It's then going to attack you again.
Mm-hmm.
27 hits you again.
Yep.
Take another 11 points of damage.
Okay.
It's then going to attack you again.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay. And then its fourth attack. 27 will hit you again.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
Take another 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright. This one's going to attack Apollo. It'll do the same thing, just 4 punches. Does a 25 hit you?
It does.
Can shield stop that?
It cannot.
Alright. Then you take 16 points of damage. Uh, 13 will miss you.
That will miss it.
20?
It will hit, but I will shield that.
Alright,
And then it won't hit anymore.
cool. So yeah, just in your spellbook, let's
I
mark
will-
that down.
Remove it, yeah.
Cool. And that's persists until the end of your turn, so that will also apply for this one. So it's done 3 attacks. This is the 4th attack. That will miss. Alright.
Sick.
Julius, your turn.
Okay. I'll come this way a little bit. And I'll shoot the one I already have targeted.
Alright. That'll hit.
Nice. And I'll astral spark that, so an extra 3.
Roger, Roger.
And then another attack.
That'll hit. Nice.
Very
nice.
swag.
Doing anything else on your turn?
Nope, I'll save it for Giuseppe.
Giuseppe's turn then.
He'll come up alongside Jericho. And then do a little attacky wacky.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Alright. Warwick's turn. He will still target the same one. That will miss. That will hit. Okay, he deals 6 points of damage to it. Apollo, your turn.
Yeah, I'll just... whack him.
That will hit. Okie doke. That will hit.
Very swag.
That will hit.
That's +2 again, by the way.
Okie doke.
Damage wise.
Thank you.
Oh, that's not. I'm so. Wait. Let me roll attack first.
14 will still hit, so we'll take that again. So it's another 15 damage. Doing anything else?
Putting in
Think-
the work.
I got him bleeding now. I think I would get a lot of value out of this. I think I'll action search. Wait. I'll use that up. And I'll attack again.
Oof. Unfortunately, this time its steps are out of the way of your attack, and your sword just collides with the sand.
Alright, and last one.
Then you bring your sword up and slash it across the gut, and that hits. Still +2?
That's still +2.
Is that still a +2 to the damage, yeah?
Yeah, it's a 12 then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It roars at you and then comes charging at you. You manage to kind of sidestep out of the way, and it collapses onto the ground over here. You killed it. Literally the exact amount of hit points it had
Yay.
left.
Oh, fuck yes.
Doing anything else on your turn, or is... I think that's it, isn't it?
I can move, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Still have movement. So,
Alright.
okay.
Jericho, your turn.
Is the crowd cheering?
Actually, no. When you kill it, the response is... Where I can find it. People start booing.
Good.
Man, I wish Darix were here so he could just turn the crowd. We'll become his minions.
I will try and...
That'll hit.
That'll be 9 piercing and 5 thunder,
Alright.
and he's once again up.
Its turn then.
Yep.
It's going to target Giuseppe.
No.
Yeah, I saw this coming.
It's going to use all 4 of its hands to target one large or smaller creature it can see within 10 feet of itself. Giuseppe must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, it is a fail. Giuseppe is currently grappled.
No. Not the strongest link in our group.
Julius, your turn.
Okay, well, this thing has Giuseppe. I want it dead.
Yes.
So I will shoot it again.
Alright. That is a miss.
Damn. And then again.
That is gun jams and spits out a little bit of pink puff again.
Yep. Okay, well.
Giuseppe's turn.
No, I'm gonna move first.
Okay.
I'm not gonna move it that way. Just go there, and then it's Giuseppe's turn.
Right, at the start of its turn, it's going to take some damage. It takes 58 bludgeoning damage and is ripped into 4 different pieces.
Okay, then. Rip Giuseppe.
And the warg will roar as it does that.
Bro, Giuseppe is just getting it every single time.
I mean, he's useful in the sense that he's cannon fodder, though. Like, you know, you can just bring him back.
That's what I was
I
gonna say.
guess.
Exactly, like, at least he's getting it and not Jericho.
Warwick will then kneel down, proving that Giff can kneel down, and then we'll shoot it. One shot going through its head, and it falls over dead.
Very nice. Damn, I didn't expect to lose Giuseppe this quickly.
Well,
Riddled him.
wasn't that interesting, everybody? They survived the first round. But can they survive the second match? No time for rest, young ones.
As he's talking, I want to use Cure Wounds on Jericho.
I just spout some blood.
You're going to basically have one action while talking. By the way,
Second
so.
wound.
I think I'm good.
That's more than fine.
You say you think you're good. Calum.
I said I think I'm good, but I'm coughing up blood, my guy.
Oh.
Alright, so Apollo regains 10 hit points, and Jericho recovers 12 hit points.
Yep.
And go ahead.
Sorry, and I will also cast False Life on myself once again.
Okay.
Giving me 15 temp hit points once again.
Yep.
Very nice.
While you're doing that, he's still talking. Goes, for this next match, Brutus, and joining him, some scavers. He says with a big smile, and once again from the mirror, this boy appears in just one moment.
Oh,
Brutus.
God! It's a mythosaur.
I think a Mythosaur's bigger than that, but
Yeah, it's probably as big as his arena.
It's more like a Rancor.
it's actually that
Yeah.
is the size of a bull rancor.
Murder.
And those two.
Is that sharks?
Yes, they are floating.
We've killed these before.
Not
Have we?
not these exact ones, but you have 4 scavers before, yeah.
Yeah.
Big Mama was a scaver. Reroll initiative.
That's not good.
You rolled a 22? How's it even possible? Another 11. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna get slapped the fuck up.
Yeah, this scaver is going to float on over to you, Apollo.
I have a feeling I want to use shield this. This turn.
See if you can even do it.
Yeah.
Like me, who's been unable to use shield.
But a 9 will miss you.
That will indeed miss me, yes.
Alright. Brutus's turn. He's also going to target Apollo. Does a 22 hit you?
Even with shield it hits me, so yeah.
Alright, you take 23 points of damage.
Oh.
It's going to attack you again. 23 will hit you again. Take another 29 points of damage.
I'm up, guys.
Follow, your turn.
Good thing I second winded. Alright, well, what to do?
Reminder, you have a health potion.
Oh, I do have... Wait, is that action?
It is, I believe, a move action. It should say on
Move
it what it is. Yeah, one action to drink it.
That's action.
Damn.
Like, that thing will not save me. Alright, I'll just... Can I roll perception to see... To, like, kind of guess how hard its hide is? Take a guess at the AC, kind of... Like, roughly.
About similar to a bullet. Pretty tough. Assuming you're talking about Brutus. If you're talking about the Scava, much easier to hit.
No, Brutus. I mean, I'll get rid of the shark, I guess. I'll try my best.
No hit.
Ooh, he is bleeding.
8 damage and bleeding.
Oh wait, that was... Oh no, never mind. That's a 12?
That will miss. And that will also miss. You've rolled a lot of nat
Make
ones.
this shit up, man.
I feel like you rolled 4 nat ones in combat.
I think
today.
it was 4, yeah. What the fuck is that?
I'm assuming you don't want to move.
Oh, I definitely... I do not want to move.
Alright, Jericho, your turn.
Okay.
If that boy crits me and I die, I'll lose my second leg.
Hey, I get my night vision goggles back though.
Just bonks me on the head, I die.
Also, in case it becomes relevant, corpses of large creatures like that are difficult terrain.
Oh.
Yeah, but you didn't go through it, so you're fine. Alright, you are flanking.
I am indeed.
No problem, I got you.
Another booming bleed. This is kind of just my bread and butter at the moment, so let's keep doing it.
Now hit. You're still targeting the corpse, but I assumed you're hitting Brutus.
Kick the corpse again.
Let me eat
Oh,
5
yikes.
and
Alright.
6 fun.
Damn, if only our healer was here.
Would it help that much, really?
No.
No. I'm coping.
Hey, anything that Tom can do, I can do better, okay?
Yeah, you can. You've healed like multiple people. This.
That's... Well, that's a speedy boy, goddamn.
Yeah, he's going to float towards Warwick, but he's not quite within range of Warwick, so that will be his turn. Warwick will holster his musket and turn his attention to the Grey Scaver with his longsword. That will hit. And then he'll attack a second time. That will also hit. Alright. Julius, your turn.
Hey? Um. How close to death does Apollo look?
Yes.
Oh. This is not a good situation to be in. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna back up a little bit, and then I'll target this shark.
Okey doke.
I just hope that Apollo survives.
That will miss.
Bugger. Okay.
That will hit.
Oh, and then I'll add Astral Spark on top of that.
So 11 damage.
Yep.
Alright.
Very hoggies.
Is there anything I can do as a bonus action now that I don't have Giuseppe?
Chewy zip.
I don't think so. No, that's my turn.
Alright, guys.
Alright. The Scazzer, enraged by you shooting it, is going to try and charge at you instead, Julius. So Apollo, attack of opportunity if you want it.
Oh, yes. Do I get the double attack for that? Or
No,
it's
it's
just
single.
one attack? Okay.
That'll hit.
It do be bleeding, so +2.
19
Oh.
damage.
Oh, max damage.
Oh,
That's
damn.
right.
Alright. It floats on over to you, Julius, swimming through the air. But a 10 will miss you.
Yes.
Very nice.
Brutus's turn. He got annoyed at Jericho attacking him.
Oh, thank God. Merciful God.
He's going to try and Great Club you. Does a 30 hit you?
30.
Yeah.
Nope.
That hit.
Alright, you take 18 points of damage.
Okay.
And he's going to attack you a second time. Does a
That's
23 hit
three.
you?
What the fuck is this guy?
23 does, but I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Okie doke.
Okay. Let me just find it.
Yeah, we need to get rid of this guy, man. God.
So
Okay.
the AC is now 24.
Yep. So it brings its Great Club on you once, and it hits you. Second time, it brings it down again, but you bring up your shield, and it just bounces off of it, and it roars in confusion. Apollo, your turn.
Fuck you, bitch.
Remember, advantage on all of them.
Yeah, reroll. Oh wait, no,
Oh,
you're
with
doing
advantage.
the disadvantage thing then.
No, I wanted to do it normal this time
Okay.
because I'm not gonna do disadvantage on this.
Okay, then yeah, reroll. That will hit then.
Let's see. So that.
That will also hit.
Sick. And last one. Come on, kid.
That will hit.
Let's go.
Okie doke. Jericho, your turn.
Hello, it's me. I will once again moving blade this man.
That'll hit.
That'll be 8 piercing. And 1 thunder.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah, that'll be my...
Alright, the Scaver is going to try and attack Warwick. That'll hit him. Okay, he takes 11 points of damage. Warwick's done. He's going to try and attack it with his longsword. He hits. He darts to one side and brings his longsword down on its head, chopping it. And then he's going to move here and use his second attack to hit the brown scaver. That will hit as well.
Quite pogger.
Alright, it takes another 6 points of damage. Julius, your turn.
Okay. I am going to use static shock on this boy, and now that I'm level 5, the spell can chain to an additional enemy within 15 feet.
Okay.
So
you're going to target Apollo with that, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I want my goddamn thing back.
Apollo medium rare.
There is no spell attack again.
Okie doke. It should be. Well, let me just fix this real quick. Right, hit it again for me. That should fix it. There we go.
Oh yeah. Cool. And I'm using it within touch distance.
That hits.
Okay.
So 5 to the brown scaver.
And then I'll have to roll to see if I also hit the Brutus.
Okay.
That one is not touch, so
That doesn't appear to affect it.
damn. Okay, that will be my turn then.
Alright, the brown scaver, it's going to try and attack you again, Julius. Does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay. Brutus's turn. Well, he noticed the static shock. Yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to do a thing.
Oh dear, I don't like things being...
No.
Oh, he can't actually hit you with it. Fuck it. We'll do it here instead. That's real fucking pale, but there's just about a green cone there. I can just about see it. Don't know why that's so fucking pale.
I can see it. Oh, there. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is...
If you hover over it, you can see it, but it's like real fucking pale. Anyways, right. It opens its mouth and sprays some acid. It tries to get Julius, but it can't get Julius. It's not intelligent enough to realize he's out of range. It does, however, hit both Warwick and the brown scaver.
Ooh, friendly fire.
Warwick takes 30 points of damage.
Oh, God.
and the brown scaver takes 22 points of damage and starts dissolving.
Sick.
That's metal.
Alright, Apollo, your turn.
I shall do whack. Slice, I guess. I'll do that.
That hits.
Cool. Bonk. Bonk.
That misses.
Bonk.
That hits.
Wicked.
Nice.
Alright, cool.
That your turn.
That's me.
Jericho, your turn.
Okay. I shall once again moving blade.
That hits.
That'll be 6 piercing and 8 fun.
Nice.
Very nice.
Warwick will go, "Ugh, that's disgusting." And then he's going to take a step back, pull out his musket, and do a thing. That will miss. That will hit. And he does 13 points of damage to it.
Swagger.
Julius, your turn.
Okay, gonna back away a little bit more, and then I shall shoot.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
God damn, what are these rolls?
That's a hit.
Very
Hooray.
nice.
That was nearly a nat 20. I saw the 3D dice.
And I'll Astral Spark on that, so 15.
Alright.
Nice. Oh, it must be really better that. You feel it a lot.
You hope.
I do hope.
It's going to try and attack Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
22.
That would hit, but I will use shield.
Yep.
Nice.
Where it is. So my AC is now 24.
And then it's going to do its second attack on Apollo.
Okay.
16.
I mean, I have to use shield. That's my last shield.
Alright. It roars in frustration as its great club bounces off of 2 different magical shields. Apollo, your turn.
Skill issue.
You basically just did a round of whack-a-mole on you two and failed both of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unlucky.
7 damage, nice.
And bonk.
That'll hit.
Bonk.
Nice.
Shit damage. And bonk.
That will hit.
And bonk.
Nice.
Damn. Big damage.
Jericho, your turn.
Can it die? I don't have shield anymore.
Once again, I shall booming blade.
That'll hit. How would you like to do this?
Hey!
Also, that was exactly how many hit points I had left.
Ooh.
Excellent. So, Brutus swings at me, dinks off me. Again, then he goes swings at Apollo, dinks off Apollo. Fucking Apollo's slapping him about, and I'll get him in the goddamn Achilles tendon with my goddamn trident, making him roar in pain. And yeah, I'll just fucking as he gets on his knee, I'll fucking get him in the back. bringing the beastie down.
Very nice.
And very dead.
I hope the death is slow and very painful.
Jesus.
The crowd kind of pauses for a moment, not expecting to have beaten Brutus, but you did. Well done, well done. Most impressive. But now, prepare yourselves
I want to drink a potion.
for the terror of Doom Space. Yeah, you can all have one action.
Yeah. I'm gonna Cure Wounds Apollo.
Okay. So
Oh, I rolled
Apollo's,
one on one of the rolls.
Apollo's regaining 6 hit points from that health potion, and then
I will yet again false life myself.
Oh, I'll take that. Thank you.
oh, I actually what? I just set your health to 8. What were you on before? Was it 10?
I was 4.
4, and then you healed the 6.
And then I
you?
healed with the heal potion 6.
Yeah, so 10 and then plus 8.
Plus-
Yeah, so that's fine.
Do I have time just to ask Apollo something as well?
Maybe. We'll deal with that in a moment. You're not going to have time before Vocas finishes what he's saying, but potentially before like combat properly begins.
Okay.
So yeah, Vocaf has just announced to prepare yourselves for the terror of Doomspace. The crowd hushes for a moment, and then, out of nowhere, just behind Apollo, it appears. A 3-foot long, wide-eyed space guppy, wagging its tail in a friendly manner. And Samo has deafened himself and turned off his camera.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry.
The terror of deep space, Apollo, has appeared behind you.
It's a space guppy wagging its tail at you.
Why do
Alright,
I
Julius.
always stand next to the spawning ship?
Julius, so you wanted to say something to Apollo while this is happening, or does this pause what you were going to say to him?
Yeah, it kind of pauses. But I'll just say, do you still have an action surge?
I do not
That's
have an
fucking
action.
metagaming. Do you still
Well-
have a mechanic from
I don't
D&D 5th edition published by Wizards of the Coast?
I mean,
On a scale of if you could like swing your sword a few extra times in a second or not, could you?
yeah.
Anyways, as you ask that, and Apollo looks over at you, confused what action surge is, Vocaf goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me for my mistake. Let's try this again." And he snaps a finger, and suddenly this appears, bursting out of the ground, and it eats the space guppy in one action before giving out a chirruting screech.
You took her from me.
Julius kind of regretting going over to Apollo now.
Yeah.
Initiative again. Julius, your turn.
Will he get an attack opportunity if I move away?
If you're within 5 feet of it, yes.
Oh. Bugger. Right then. I am...
Could disengage.
Yes, I am disengaging. It's... I need to sort of stay around this distance. That's my turn, I guess.
Alright. Jericho, what are you doing?
Why is my life so complicated?
Yes, you can go underneath that. That's a
Yeah,
good point to confirm.
I kind of guessed.
Yeah, just confirming for everyone else. Yes, that is accessible.
I will rush in and booming blade.
You hear Vocaf as you dart underneath the balcony go, now, don't make it so we can't see you. You once again attacked a corpse,
No!
which is why you got a nat 1. Your trident just bounces off of its chitin.
Oh, I don't like these odds.
That your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Yip dip sky blue, who's it? It's gonna be a bite attack. Does an 18 hit you?
Me?
Yes.
No.
Alright, it turns around and tries to bite you, but instead just hits the wall behind you as you dodge out of the way. Apollo, your turn.
Similar question as to before. This creature is probably not that high up, right? It's just probably very long.
Yeah, apparently each of its legs is about 5 feet long, so it would be about 5 feet up off the ground. And then its back is probably another 10 feet or so, but you could climb up its legs and onto its back, sort of thing.
Can I try that with like a acrobatics check or whatever?
Yeah, I'll allow an acrobatics check. It is going to
Can
try
I do
and
an
stop you.
athletics check?
No, it's going to be acrobatics. It is going to also try and stop you. So.
All right. That would be like a move action then. Whatever.
It would be your action to try and climb on top of it.
Sure, but then I'll specify that I want to be like around the head area. So like on top of like, I would try the first 2 legs or whatever.
Okay.
Acrobatics. Actually, I might. Do I have to do it before if I want to use my inspiration, or can I do it after I see that?
You can do it after, but before I tell you whether it's a success or not.
Okay, sure. I will use inspiration, so I will roll again.
Yep. That's a bit better. Unfortunately, it rolled a 23 to try and shake you off of it. So you start to climb up and it just throws you off of it and you kind of land over here instead. You don't take any damage though.
Okay. Guess that was my turn then.
Warwick will turn his musket to it and go, "Never a dull moment." He shoots, he hits. He shoots, he misses. Julius, your turn.
Okay. Well, I was going to use this on Apollo, but there is a good chance he's going to go down somewhat immediately. So I'm going to take another few steps back, get a bit of space, and on myself, I'm going to cast Enlarge.
Ooh.
Alright.
So I grow to be 16 feet.
Holy. Just step on the thing.
And now any damage I deal an extra 1d4. And that'll be my turn for now.
Alright.
Is this gun also growing? Is it just like a big old cannon now?
Everything on me is grown, so I now have like a massive pistol.
Everything is doubled. His penis is now 4 inches.
Damn!
Jericho, your turn.
There's almost a bulge now.
God damn it.
Well, no, it's all to scale, though. So.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
true, yeah.
Alright, Pete. Mr. Magic Man, what's your verdict on flanking here?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. It's
Right.
a huge creature.
I know you say cut a line through it, but
Yeah,
I know with
it's
the bigger
big. It's
monsters, it's harder.
It'd be big, so.
Okay, excellent. I'll Blooming Blade.
Alright.
Do it.
That will hit.
That'll be 8 piercing.
Yep.
and that'll be 8 thunder.
Alright. That your turn?
No. I will action surge.
Alright.
Yep, action surge, and I will do the same thing again.
Very swag.
That is unfortunately a miss.
Yikes. And then I will bonus action, second wind.
Alright. Alright.
There you go, that's my turn.
Cool. The Megapede is gonna try and life drain.
Uh-oh.
Alright. Everyone within 15 feet of it, which I think is just you two. So how big is it? First of all, so it's 10 feet, so we're going to be up to 25 feet.
I'm not that close.
So Warwick is also going to be affected by it. Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh, I'm pretty good at Constitution.
You're pretty good, are you? Apollo?
You thought.
I'm also good at depression. Damn.
Alright. So, Apollo, you take 22 points of damage.
I'm gone.
And that's the exact reason why I didn't want to give you enlarge.
Yep. Otherwise, this big person would have just collapsed on top of this thing. Yep.
And meanwhile, Warwick and Jericho both take 11 points of damage.
What type of damage does that be?
It is necrotic.
I would like to use... if I use absorb elements, would that work? Because I know it says elements, but it just says the spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening the effect on you and storing it for the next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn, and then you get when you trigger a melee attack, you deal extra damage based on that type.
It doesn't specify that it doesn't include that, so I take it as just absorbing the spell's energy, so yeah, sure.
Oh, wait, no. Don't worry. I just looked at the little flavor stuff where it's like first level. It does say one reaction when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage.
Right,
So don't worry.
However, I'm just double checking something else real quick.
Oh, I'm resistant to necrotic.
Yeah, that's what I was just double checking, because I'm pretty sure you are.
Yeah.
So half damage on
From
that.
the mummy hand.
Yep, half damage on that again, so you would have only taken 5 damage, so have an extra 6 hit points.
Thank you.
Yeah, on your 10 hit points, so there we go. Cool. Apollo, death save, please.
Just second time down this session. Can I make it a third? Oh wait, we're almost.
You might not get a third.
Yeah, I might not. I'm gonna get there.
Right. Warwick will try and shoot it. He misses. He hits. I mean, the plus side is that if you do die, it will be really fucking funny that the second time that Tommy's been absent a session and no player dies.
That is a good point. That is.
It was almost a TPK, to be honest.
Yeah.
From like...
Julius, your
last
turn.
time.
Okay, I'll come a little bit closer in case I need to.
Also, I know that we're beyond 10:30. This is the final fight. Are we okay to keep going for like another 10-20 minutes or so?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah,
Cool.
I can.
Cool. It won't be that long, but
Can do. Oh, two.
Right.
Can do.
I'll try and shoot it for now.
that'll hit.
Sweet. So then, top of that is another 1d4. Oof.
And then your spark as well, right?
Yeah, I'll astral spark it as well. so
13
that's 3.
damage in total.
Yep. And then shoot it again.
That'll hit.
Very nice. And then an extra 1d4.
Alright, well, you're crawling up there, and the damage from enlarging. Alright. That your turn?
Yep.
Jericho, your turn.
Okay. I don't think it's gonna work actually. No, I'm just gonna stick to old reliable. Shame I don't get advantage now. Goddamn Apollo just dying.
That'll hit still.
6 piercing. 8 thunder.
Technically speaking, I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious.
Apollo, shut your bitch ass.
I just go back to dying.
You're sleeping on the fucking sand right now.
Oh, by the way, ever since the Megapede has arrived, which is 100 foot long, the token doesn't really capture the size of it, the crowd have just been shouting, Gorma, Gorma, Gorma. She has a
I
name.
don't care what its name is.
Her name's
Right.
Queen Gorma.
I'm not gonna stop
Queen?
me from killing it.
Yeah, Queen of the Megapedes. That your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. It's going to do another life drain.
Oh, motherfucker.
Another con save for you and Warwick.
That's gonna be an automatic death save for Apollo, or death save for Apollo, right?
It doesn't affect Apollo.
Okay.
Because I'm not mean like that.
Also, I think No, don't worry. It's me being dumb.
Tell you what, since you're resistant to it and you got a nat 20, you can just take 0 damage from that.
Nice.
Sweet.
Meanwhile, Warwick will take another 8 points of damage because he also passed his saving throw, so he only takes half. Apollo, have a death save, please.
I'm good at those.
I mean, those are just a straight D20. Alright. Warwick will run over and go, "Don't give up on me yet!" And he's going to pour a potion of healing into your mouth. Through your helmet. So not all of it gets into your mouth, but you know, enough.
Very swag.
You have 8 hit points.
Hey! I have returned. I'm yelling.
Julius, your turn.
I'ma shoot it.
That hits.
Not great damage, but another 1d4, and then
Hey.
I'll astral spark that as well.
Alright.
Second attack.
That misses. Another
Bugger.
bigger plume of pink smoke from your gun. That's like your third that one in combat as well today.
Yeah.
That your turn?
Yep.
Jericho, your turn.
Okay. That'll be me.
You have advantage again, by the way.
Excellent.
That hits.
I may not be doing the most damage in one turn, but it's consistent.
Yeah.
What we like.
Alright. Doing anything else?
No, that'll be my turn.
No double attack?
I don't double attack because
Oh.
I'm, was it 4-level fighter and 1-level wizard.
For some reason I had it in my head that you did. Alright. This time it's going to target Warwick with a bite attack. That will hit him. Ooh. He took 45 points of damage.
Oh god.
He is
okay?
down.
Oh, never mind. It's not.
Apollo, your turn.
I am still flanking, right?
Mm-hmm.
With Jericho where he's standing. Same thing as before. Does it look like it has a crusty outside, or is it less resistant, or can I just not tell? Which is also fine.
It doesn't look as tough as Brutus did.
Okay, I'll take that and do normal, trying to make it bleed.
No hit.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so it is bleeding.
That will also hit. Did you mean to do clawed gloves the second time?
Oh no, I didn't. But it would be the same attack with.
Yeah,
the
you can
sword,
keep the attack roll.
Yeah, okay. Oh wait, that was attack. I'm so
it's
like
fine.
not there right now. What the fuck is happening?
You did 12
Yeah.
damage, and then you can keep the 23
Yes,
for your second sword
exactly.
attacks. Just click
Yeah.
damage again.
There, no, I did do. That's the damage plus 2, so 14.
All right, and then you rolled a 23. You can keep that for your second sword attack. So just roll damage
Perfect.
again.
Perfect. There.
So 17.
Yes.
Very nice. Warwick will do a death save. Julius, your turn.
A shooty.
There we go.
Oh, let's
Ooh, some
go.
damage is about to come out.
All right.
Ooh.
Do you want to spark that as well?
Oh yeah, and also the 1d4.
Yeah, so that's 10 plus 3, so 13, 26 damage. Right, you shoot it directly in one of its two giant kind of fly-like eyeballs, you know, the ones that kind of like multiple, but in one, and it explodes. Unfortunately for Apollo, because it bit Warwick on its last turn, so it is facing Apollo, the eye gun just lands on top of you, Apollo. You look like you've just been slimed on Nickelodeon.
Well, I feel like that has happened before with the ectoplasm of the ghost.
Yeah, probably.
That has happened before.
We just like
where
to
I had to
slime
clean my
Apollo.
armor.
We just like to slime Apollo in this
Yeah,
house.
wait, that has happened before. But yeah, okay.
Jericho.
That happened because you were possessed or something, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
Wait.
exactly.
Hang on, that
Oh.
was only one attack.
My mistake.
Yeah, watch him get a second nat 20. Pete.
Oh my god, no.
It's not a second nat 20, but it is a hit.
It is the hit. We do like hitting. Oh, very
Plus
nice
1d4?
damage again.
Yep.
Damn.
That's some goddamn.
How would you like to do this?
Oh!
You fucking
So-
got it, let's go.
Like, as it sort of like is just reeling in pain, as it like opens its mouth to like screech or whatever, I'll just kind of like I'll holster my gun and then like I'll wait for the right moment and I'll quick draw, shoot it like so it's sort of going into like the top of its head through its mouth, and like it kind of like with before I'm enlarged, like my bullet is just basically like a
Cannonball.
like it's yeah, but it's like spectral almost. It's like a purpley sort of magic missile type look. Yeah, this time round it's the size of a cannonball, and like it just kind of like enters its mouth, hits the back, slowly like dims down, and then with like the previous astral spark, it just kind of like explodes its head. It just blows the fucker up.
And it probably slams me even more. Great.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I'll holster my gun again.
Excellent.
They're not booing you anymore, they're cheering you.
I was going to say, in that moment of them cheering, I run out, slam my trident into the sand. Are you not entertained?
As the crowd gets even more raucous and Vocaf stands up to say something to you all, suddenly the glass dome shatters above you.
Oh.
Sephiroth.
Startling the spectators and causing shards of crystal to fall like rain. As landing on the sand in front of you, this is...
It's Tahan.
It's not Tahan. Why is this not working?
I half expected to like look around the arena and just see Tahan as one of the spectators.
Dun 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 dun. Sephiroth.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining right now. So.
Yeah, as suddenly landing on the sand with a thud.
Uh-oh.
What is that he's riding on?
A serpentine dragon with scintillating scales and nebulous wings lands in the sand. Mounted on its back is an armored figure whose face is hidden behind a visor.
Can I look up to the princess to see her reaction to this person?
Steely.
Oh my god.
She's kind of keeping her composure.
But she's obviously reacting.
She's obviously trying to suppress a reaction, yeah.
Okay.
As the figure calls out, I am Prince Zeloff of the Zarian Empire. I've come for my sister Zadali. Surrender her to me, you rats, or be annihilated. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh, goddamn.
Damn. Next session, Aetheron is gonna just come running in. He's like, what did I miss?
Alright.
Yeah.
Let's do XP real quick.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of XP
yeah,
going
you-
on.
you
We're
little
level 18.
You're a
God
little
damn.
bit cleaned up. That last one, challenge rating 11.
Ooh.
Split between 3 of us, you shouldn't have, Pete.
It's
Oh my
split between
God.
5 of you because Tommy still gets XP and Warwick was there. But
Sad.
yeah.
No, we will take that.
Right, this is going to take me a moment to work it out, so give me a second.
I'm not sure if... We'll see if we get level 6 or not.
What a good session, boys.
It was a very good
much
session.
It was
downs.
very good.
Yeah, lots
This
of
was a very intense session.
yeah,
Yeah,
lots
that
of
was a
butt clenching.
Yeah. Yeah. There was also not a whole lot of talking. There was a lot of fighting. There was a lot of
Yeah,
fighting.
made up for last session.
But also, I do occasionally fudge rolls when I need to. I didn't actually have to fudge anything this session. I just created scenarios where, like, you got out. Like, so, Topola coming in and flying Apollo out, and then Crux giving his life were both not things in the script, in inverted commas, but, like, they felt appropriate and didn't mean that I had to cheese anything, so... also, since you nearly killed one of the bullets, and the other one you did quite a lot of damage to, I am going to give you XP for one of the 2 bullets.
Nice.
Just because you fucking,
Thank.
you know, you hammered them, but you just didn't kill
We
them.
could have
so.
won that encounter. One of us might have died, but
Honestly, I feel like it was close enough where you probably would have lost a lot more than just one of you. I feel like 2 or 3 of you would have died if you'd stayed, but, you know, you still did really fucking well, so...
I've got to say, these last couple of sessions, though, have really cemented my love for this character. It feels so good to be able to do shit.
it's nice playing like a utility spellcaster.
It is. It's really nice.
Yeah. How do you think I felt when I played not only Perfire, because he was basically a utility mate, fucking bard, all the shit he did, but playing Jericho as well is very utility based.
I'm curious,
I'm
how
not
much
able to use much
XP...
of it.
How much XP do you think you guys got?
I mean, I think last.
Each or total?
In
I
total.
reckon like just over 1,000 each.
Okay.
I think more. I think at least 2,000. That's my guess.
Okay.
Because we did kill a lot.
Callum, what's
Like
your
this
guess?
arena alone.
I want to say like a solid 1,600 maybe.
How's 4,580 sound?
Oh! 580. That does make us level 6. That is crazy. Oh.
Only just, though. That's
is
a
only
very
just.
convenient number, but that is the number.
We're at 14,153 now, depending on how many bonuses you get.
Yeah, Alex is on
It's-
14,003.
Yeah.
Yes,
literally
wait,
really
oh my god, that is
slightly
Across the
crazy.
line,
Yeah.
but
Oh my
Yeah.
god. That is crazy. Okay.
all right. Yeah, we'll finish streaming now. Obviously, you can do your level up nows, or you can do them during the week. But thank you everyone for coming by. Hope you enjoyed. That was a real fun session. I really enjoyed myself. I hope you
Yeah,
enjoyed
That was
it.
really fun. I
Thank
like
you very
that.
much.
And yeah, as you said,
Indeed.
kind of nicely balanced with the RP heavy session last week. So
Yeah.
Exactly.
cool. All right. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope you all have a good week. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.